Hey y'all. Ooh, my kin folks in the building. What's going on? Zaline up in here. Hey, HU Angel. I'm glad you told us last night that you went to Howard University because I was so worried about how to say that name. So thank you for that. And I always love to see folks that attended HBCUs. I think that's awesome. Hey, Steph. All right. Everybody up in here. Y'all falling on through. Y'all, we got to get into this stuff where we can have us a good old gossip. I done ate too much. I fell asleep. You know how it is when you get them naps in the middle of the day, like you wake up, your head still be kind of groggy. But I had a good nap. I went and got me what's them things called? The gyro or gyro, whatever you call them. I went and got me some of those and some kebabs and a shawarma. And I knew I couldn't eat all that stuff, y'all, but I ate a little bit. I ate as much as I could, okay? And I had a ball. And then I passed out. And that was about the end of me. But anyway, anyhow, how y'all doing? Y'all let me know something. GS, how you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Y'all please hit the like button for your sister when you come in. Y'all know I'm begging for likes. The girl is struggling. But I am so glad y'all made it in so we can talk about what's going on. Well, it's a couple of things that I wanted to put out there because I don't know if it's true or not, and I really wanted to see what y'all was thinking about it because it looked a little suspect to me, especially Falynn. Well, she say Pina now. She Falynn Pina. She's no longer Falynn Guabadia. So I want to know what y'all think about that picture she had took with that man at that charity event because people saying she looked like she can a baby. So I don't know. Hey, Tasha Renee, that got my attention, and I said, okay, what's that about? And I also want to know if y'all saw what Judge Joe Brown had to say about the whole Bill Cosby case, and see what y'all thought about that. It's more and more stuff coming in. Everybody got an opinion. They coming through. Hey, Bill Butterfly. So I just want to know what y'all think, because I got some opinions, but I'm not really sure how to feel about those situations. And then, did y'all see Traci Braxton and lost all that weight? I'm wondering if she's sick, y'all. I don't know. Something's really going on with her because she lost a bunch of weight and it looks dramatic. And I was also concerned about that situation with Shakari Richardson. I really am concerned about that. You know, a lot of people feel like this is politically driven. While I can kind of see that, hey, Miss Shirley, hey, Miss Tracy, sisters, y'all coming on in. Yeah, I mean, I can see how they say it would be politically driven, but I also feel like you kind of put yourself in certain situations too, and it's unfortunate because I wanted to see her run, but I don't know. I just want to hear what y'all got to say about it. It's interesting. Hey, Alondra, how you doing? JC, how you doing? Yes, girl, I did see that Tony Braxton done got light and bright, but I'm not sure if that's related to the lupus or not. I don't know. I got some thoughts. I got some thoughts, and let me make sure I copy our link cause and put that in the chat so that way y'all can jump in anytime you feel like and tell me what y'all think because I can't figure it out. I love you too. Hey, why you bothered? I love your name. Miss Sharon, how you doing? Is that Umi? Oh me, oh my. Girl, that's slick. I like that. That's a pretty picture too. Yeah, I'm trying to figure this stuff out. And I don't really know what to think about it one way or the other. I'm seeing a lot of these issues that they could go both ways. And I think a lot of folks have a hard time, accepting that a situation can go both ways. Two things can be true at the same time. You know what I mean? So with that being said, like I just don't know. I just do not know what's what or what to, how to really even look at it. Because it could be one thing, but it also could very well be another. Okay. Hey, Alexis E. Alexis say, I think she could be for taking glutamine it for immunity. It will lighten your skin a bit. Okay, for Tony Braxton. So that could be what it is. That could very well be what the issue is. I don't know. Like I said, one of my best friends, over 30 years almost, she suffers from lupus. And she has a lot of issues where her skin is concerned. And so, down to vitiligo and different medicines affecting her skin. So That could very well be it. Hey friend, that's my friend from Korea. Girl, I'm so glad you made it. Always happy to see you. Hey, life is mine. How you doing? How you doing? Glad to see you. Yeah, so I don't know. I don't know. Y'all tell me what y'all think. It's some stuff going on. It's definitely some stuff going on. And then I want y'all to tell me what y'all think about T.I. weighing in on Shakari's situation. Now, I ain't no T.I. fan, and I understand he may have had a point. But is it just me, or am I the only person that's tired of T.I. having something to say about everything? Like, is there ever a time when T.I. doesn't have something to say? Does he always have to have something to say? And I feel like he's blowing dog whistles, in my opinion. I could be wrong, flagging everybody to, you know, the political side of things. At this point, I think everybody knows that things that go on, anything concerning black folks, there's always some political and racial undertones. That's just the nature of the beast. We know where we live, we know who we live with. So to me, I just feel like when you making that front and center all the time and taking no accountability for certain things, we pushing it. Alexa says yes. They have an infusion for lupus that is mostly that at my weight loss center I go to. Okay. All right. CKA says lack of oxygen or iron, began to look pale. Okay. Okay. Girl, T.I., oh, I'm gonna play the audio for y'all so y'all can hear what he said. It was just ignorant. Like, it wasn't bad, but in true Clifford fashion, he was trying to sound smart and looking for a moment. And this just ain't his moment. Girl, you say he trying to distract from his case. See, y'all done started cutting up early. Paul, come holler at me real quick. My brother, I meant to send the link. I thought I did. I done messed up, huh? Hold on. I'm gonna get it right. I'm gonna get it right. But yeah, like, I don't know. I just feel like, you know, Alexis might be right. He might be trying to distract from his case or whatever, what have you. But I just feel like Clifford need to hush. I think at this point we all tired of hearing Clifford. O'Meal My says, I think the Shakari situation is fishy. During her interview, you can feel she was holding something, or maybe I just read too deep. Listen, girl, you know your first thought. I tell everybody, follow your first mind. If you thought it, it's very possible that you saw exactly what you think you saw. Oh, there's Mama's baby. She said, hello, everybody. Oh, I like that picture, Evie. Mm-hmm. All right. But yeah, if you felt like you saw that, I believe it. Because I'm gonna tell you something. I thought something was fishy about it too. I couldn't put my hand on it. I could not put my hand on it. I could not for the life of me figure out what was wrong with Shakari's situation. And it's bad because we wanted to see her run. Like, we want to see her win. She's such a beautiful girl, such a lovely girl. And then it's called Benalista for the lupus. And I think, it was already shaping up to be a mess because, we had the Dust Squad come out and start insulting this lady and trying to pretend that she looked masculine, and ain't nothing masculine about that young woman. She looks absolutely beautiful in my opinion. But yeah, it's very suspicious. When I first heard it, Alexis, I was sitting there like, I don't even know if I believe that. I didn't even know if I believed the report, because I'm gonna tell y'all what I thought. When they first said she tested positive and she couldn't go, I thought they was trying to say the girl had the Rona. Now, for real, y'all, that's what I thought. So I'm like, okay, well, if she got the Rona, I don't believe it. I'm like, well, maybe they gave her a false positive so she couldn't run. Because my first instinct was they don't want this girl to run. Sis say, oh, okay, so I'm not the only one. She is such a star. You can tell she's meant for this. Exactly. And I don't know. I just feel like there's something behind it. I feel like there's definitely an agenda. Is it related to her color? I definitely think so. Like I said, it's very difficult for something concerning us not to be related to your color. You know what I mean? It's impossible. Ain't no such thing as You black, but it wasn't about your color. If you black, I guarantee you it's about your color to some degree. But like Jody say, she admitted that she had smoked, and which, in my opinion, I'm trying to figure out why are we still testing for marijuana again? Can anybody tell me why we still testing for marijuana? What's the point of testing for marijuana? That's what I want to know. What are we doing? At this point, we have already ruled out the fact that marijuana is really going to do anything to you. So why are we still testing for that? It makes no sense. JC said, I was really rooting for her. I'm so sad that this happened, but most of all, I'm sad that she lost her mama. Yeah. And I'm going to tell you, she first got my attention because I really hadn't been watching the Olympics or Olympic athletes. Yes, that runner smokes. And that's why I say if she could smoke and still move like that, y'all really want to see what she do without smoking? Really? But this was the thing. She got my attention, y'all, when she ran that qualifying race and then she kept running all the way to her grandmama. Child, that thing tore me up. It tore me up. I said, oh, this sweet little baby. And then I started paying attention, and that's when it clicked like, oh, this girl is awesome. She put you in the mind of Flojo back in the day, with the flamboyance and the glamour and everything and being real extra. I loved it. Alexis E, thank you for the super chat. She said, I wanted to stop by and say thank you for that wonderful lunch. Well, you are welcome. I'm glad you got you something good to eat, girl. Like I said, I don't have a whole lot to bless with, but I want to bless when I can. I love to give, and I love giving to folks and, putting a smile on your face when I can. BJ say, hey, y'all, we on the front porch. You got that right. I hope y'all got your drinks. And those of you all who are royal family members, please have fun playing with y'all emojis. Girl, I did them on my own. I was so proud of myself. I actually learned how to do something. Sister say, but do you guys think this could be a scheme or something? Don't the national teams want the best? She broke a whole record. I don't get it. Well, I feel like, sis, if you think about it, this is not a time, right now in the world, the climate, the social climate. I think with the social climate the way it is, this is not a time when they want black people to be really breaking no records. This ain't our time to be breaking no records. You know what I'm saying? In their opinion. Because, they done took some L's here lately, with the murders that have happened on television, the riots that came thereafter, the fact that they were actually forced to convict a police officer for committing the murder. Them folks ain't like that. You know what I mean? So it's like, no, we gonna need some L's in y'all column. Okay. And unfortunately, she admitted to doing what they say she did, so she kind of gave it to him. So say, couldn't they cover it up if she was tested if she tested marijuana positive? I mean, they could have, but they not going to. Girl, you so crazy. But they ain't gonna cover that up, not if they got a chance to put it out there. Evie say, because they're athletes, they have to be clean. She knows that she was irresponsible. We still love her, but she has to be better when they looking for a reason. That's very true. And we do have to be careful. And that's for all us, man. That ain't just for this lovely young lady. All of us have to be mindful. We are not in a situation where we have a lot of allies. So when you can avoid putting yourself in a bad situation, avoid it now. Ain't no law say you got to put yourself out there and hope that they give you the same, concessions and understanding that they give their own folks. It don't work like that. Y'all know that. And Angela Valentine, thank you so much for becoming a royal family member. I appreciate you. We happy to have you in the family. Thank you so much. Ms. Harris say T.I. needs to be working on his case along with his wife. Let's not forget her. I know that's right. I don't know what's going to happen with that case. That's another one I'm waiting to see how it play out, because where the criminal charges at, y'all? Where the criminal charges? I'm still waiting. That's what I want to know. Thank you so much. Honey, I don't know. I'm just trying to figure it out. And Miss Harris, see, this is the thing with the legalization of marijuana. It hasn't been legalized on a federal level. And even after it's legalized on a federal level, it will still have to be something that's been accepted by the Olympic Committee, and I'm sure there's more paperwork with that. So a lot of times when it comes to legalization of marijuana, it's state by state, and then within the state, there's still, you know, ramifications and guidelines as to how it's legal. You know, some places it's legal, but legal for medical and not recreational. Some places, you know what I mean. So everything, things like that are relative. You know what I mean? So when it's like that, you know you're not supposed to be doing it. You just don't do it. But I understood kind of, you know, she was in a position, and we've all been in those positions where we're going through sadness or depression or what have you. And so we do things to try to get over it. And I really feel for her. Sis says, got you. I live in Europe, so I did not think about the too much winning thing. It's true. They've been kind of shook, and the fragility is real. Girl, you better talk about that clear fragility. Them clear people is fragile, and when they get fragile, they do, you know, things like this. When if we give them the opportunity, and then when they don't do things like this because we give them an opportunity, then they do other things. You know, their fragility can become violent and dangerous. So we have to be mindful of that. So yeah, we just gonna have to watch. And Miss Shirley's right; they do want you clean. Mm-hmm. And we have to be careful. And I do hope she will be back. Mm-hmm. Yes. Oh, Ty said a mouthful. The Olympic Committee would have to approve marijuana for all athletes worldwide to get her past this. That's true. Now, what happened with Michael Phelps? Did they let him compete that year? The swimming boy. Did they let him compete that year after he had been smoking the reefer? Which to me, that was impressive. If you could smoke reefer and swim that fast, you are the bomb.com. Yeah, hopefully this was a lesson for her. But and I say the same thing when it comes to Shikari. If you can smoke and still move that fast, what would happen if she didn't? Yes, exactly, Miss Evie. Hey, Miss Evie, I'm so glad you're here, girl. I just saw you in the room. She said, "Yes, Lord. If I had just lost my mom, I pray for strength to stay of sound mind and sober mind." You better say it, because I'm gonna tell you what. When I lost my daddy, I did not stay sound or sober for like over a year. And I had cleaned my life completely up, but I went downhill. I was self-destructive. I was really hurting myself and freezing out the people around me. So I understand how that can go. I really do. You know what, Alondra? You're right. Michael Phelps smoke. I thought they still let him compete, but this is what I'm getting at, right? Y'all know about the inequities, about the incongruences, and how we're treated and marginalized in this place, right? So you don't put yourself in a position where you're hinged and waiting and hoping on mercy and benevolence from people who ain't never gave you none. Why would you put yourself in that position? And I know the baby was hurting, and I really feel for her. But this is just one of those unfortunate things, and I do pray that she'll be back and she'll shine better than she ever has. Hey, Miss Kiki, I really do. I understand exactly why she put herself in that position, but we cannot discount the fact that she did put herself in that position. Okay, Evie said he had already competed and they tried to take his medals. Okay, got it. Yeah, but listen, I'm still, to me, it's a win already. That lets me further know that apparently, y'all, the ganja ain't as dangerous as some people would have you to believe. Ty, you was in the backstage and it dropped back down. Come back up if you can. I don't know what happened. Okay, she said Phelps was suspended for 3 months. That time didn't interfere with his competitions. Okay, got it. BLK 1865 says Phelps was suspended longer and he got suspended over pictures, not a test. Oh, he got suspended over pictures. Oh, okay. See, I was wondering. That's why I asked y'all. And I wish one of y'all would come up here and tell me what be going on, because I know some stuff, but I don't know everything. This is a gossip channel. This ain't the news channel. We just hear the gossip. Hey, girl.
Hey, yeah, I wanted to say that I do know that his suspension, Michael Phelps' suspension, was actually longer. And that was the first thing that I thought about when I saw that she got a suspension. I did go look to see what happened to him. And so he actually, I would say, went through similar ramifications. It was just that his timing didn't interfere with his being able to
Uh-huh.
compete in the Olympics. But he got his suspension was 3 times longer. Like we just saw,
Mm-hmm.
he did lose endorsements and everything. So this one, I'm quick to when I feel like Black women are being attacked. I'm the first one to speak up and say
Yeah.
somebody's doing something. But this one, I can't chalk it up to anything that's necessarily racial or trying to take the girl out. I feel like that if the U.S. could have gotten past it, they would have done anything to keep her in there because they just want to win. They'll take anybody
Right.
from everybody's an American when it comes to the Olympics if they can
Girl,
get some
ain't that
freaking
something?
medals,
Let me
you
tell you,
know. So,
they do it everywhere. America's bad for it, but like if you look around the
oh
world,
yeah.
the countries in Europe are notoriously bad too. They don't want
Mm-hmm.
They do not want Africans there. They treat them bad, and then turn around when it's time for the Olympics. They quick to slap a flag on their back
Oh
and
yeah,
say
for
not
sure.
ready. Or God forbid, the soccer, because they love that foot, but they call it football soccer. The
Football,
World Cup.
yeah, everywhere
Oh
else in the
baby,
world.
they will
Mm-hmm.
throw a flag on their back and put them on that field so quick.
Yeah, yeah. So yeah, I'm with your daughter. Yeah, unfortunately,
Yeah.
she can't get any. But this is what I do appreciate about the young lady is that she's not made any excuses for herself.
No.
She hasn't tried to say that it wasn't what y'all thought it was or anything. She
No.
just said
It
what it
just was
was,
what it
and
was.
I feel like she's hopefully. I mean, she's still young, but 4 years is a long time to wait for like another Summer Olympics. But I hope that she just takes this time and gets even better. That's
Right.
what I hope for her own sake. I don't know all of her backstory, but I do know that she's not. I can't say I know. I don't feel like she's being singled out because of
Right.
her race on this one because I did
Right.
see Michael Phelps, go through a little bit
and
more
and
than
that
this
and
actually.
that's why I asked about him, because I heard somebody reference his name before, and I was just like, well, I don't know what happened with that case, but my attitude about him is the same as her. If you
Mm-hmm.
can smoke the devil's lettuce and you can still move that fast athletically, well, hats off to you. I don't
Mm-hmm.
know the last time I smoked the devil's lettuce. And if I run to the mailbox, I'm going to be out of breath and it ain't going to be fast. Okay? So,
Yeah.
my hat's off to you.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah.
I don't know.
The devil's lettuce. On
Girl,
that note,
that's not, listen, that's not mine. I stole that from Ned Flanders. When I heard Ned Flanders
yes,
talk
I remember that from The Simpsons.
the
Ned came
devil's
up with a
lettuce.
whole lot of good stuff.
Girl, Ned Flanders was my guy. Ned should have got a spinoff. If Ned Flanders had got a spinoff, I would be watching it to death.
Oh yeah, it would be scrum
Woo!
diddly umptious. I'm
Yes,
gonna get
God.
my little black behind back down into the chat and go moderate, but I love Ned. Shout out to Ned. All right, I'm out
That's
of
right.
here.
Big ups to the homie Ned. Yeah.
Holler.
Bye, girl. Yes. It's just funny to me how things really go. Like, it was a bad decision. I hope it goes better. Oh no, JC say it's a strain that's actually called the devil's lettuce. I'm through. And you know what else? Y'all gonna stop naming these strains all this crazy stuff. Now, years ago, Cat Williams was joking about the Crypticon, the Cutter Life. But at this point, with the names that y'all giving this here reefer, y'all got me scared. They got widows and killers and granddaddies, and I'm like, what the hell is going on? What happened to just reefer? When I was smoking long time ago, that we just had reefer. Seriously. My baby says she's scared of that, JC. You better be scared of the devil's lettuce. That sounds dangerous. BLK 1865 say weed is a pain reliever. Fentanyl is banned too. They must think pain relievers give you an advantage. Well, I don't know if weed is a pain reliever. Weed is a depressant. It is a depressant, the THC in it. However, you got to consider now, cocaine is more of a pain reliever than anything. Because I've been in pain and smoked reefer, And all I did was relax, and I was still hurting. I'm just tell you the truth. It's just the fact that it's still illegal, and we whether we like it or not, we still have to abide by the laws of the land. The only thing we can do about the laws is try to petition or lobby to get them changed. That's all we can do. The laws are still the laws, and we're not in charge of that stuff. So we have to govern ourselves accordingly. And again, like I said, I totally understand where she was, you know, why she would have smoked and everything like that. It makes sense. It does. And I would never judge her harshly or judge her at all for that. Just being realistic. However, we have to consider, like I was saying, when we put ourselves in certain positions, you put yourself in a position that folks have to deal with you. They, have to deal with what you've done. And when that happens, it's unfortunate, but it just kind of is what it is. You know, just unfortunately. It's very unfortunate. So I really am sad about that. Hey, Miss Deborah Sumrall, kinfolk, how you doing? Okay, CKA say it's a suspension for 30 days. She can't run the 100. Okay, because I was about to say, I thought I saw somebody say she could still run the relays. Alexis, yes, girl. I heard that y'all got the reefer up there real legal. And y'all probably got all them strange, funny names up there too. Mm-hmm. Lord JC said that the first and only time I took edibles, I ate 6 cookies. Jesus. On an empty stomach because I thought it wouldn't be strong and I thought I was gonna die. Everything looked like static clean. Girl, listen, I got a terrible story concerning the reefers, okay? The reefer edibles. And it wasn't because I was trying to eat them. Everybody who knows me knows I'm a cook. I make treats, I make candies, I'm a confectioner. That's how I got fat because I cook real good. So I was making edibles for somebody and I messed around and the oil touched my lip, y'all. It was just a habit because when you cook, I'm not careful. If something flings up or touches me, I just wipe it off and keep going, especially if I'm in my own kitchen because everything is clean in there. Baby, that oil got on my lip, and things can affect you transdermally. It wasn't maybe 7 minutes because it was just that pure THC oil. Y'all, I could hear my heart beating in my ears. I thought I was gonna die. So after that, I kind of figured out that maybe I don't need to be eating no edibles. I have never eaten one in my life. I will never eat one. Y'all can have all that. Yes, Alondra, she said 6 cookies. Lord, you say she felt good. I'd have been scared, y'all. I probably would have crawled out my front door on my hands and knees and cried out to the Father. Ain't no way. But my Eva's up here. Hey, darling.
Hey,
What you got? What you got?
nothing, guys. Came here to talk with you.
Oh, okay. We're gonna kick it with Mama on the porch. I don't know
Mm-hmm.
why the rest of our kin folks ain't came up here to visit with us. Everybody sitting down there typing. Y'all got some good fingers. I can't type that good.
Yeah, I ain't seen it. Only thing I saw the little boy. It said the little boy Uzi allegedly. I'm gonna say allegedly put a weapon to his ex girlfriend's pregnant stomach.
Oh Jesus!
Oh yeah,
Wait a
child.
minute. Okay, so when you say Uzi, is this the boy that put the Infinity Stone in his forehead?
Correct, Thanos.
Okay,
Correct.
got it.
They
Wow.
say I don't know when him and her broke up, but I guess she been dating the other guy, Saint John.
Uh
I
huh.
don't know, but he go with the little city girl now. So one person was saying that they think he was just mad because she pregnant at all, but I don't think so. That's kind of evil. That by the time you putting a weapon up to the stomach, you must still want that girl.
Probably so. Tanya, hold on, Tanya. That ain't no excuse. That's exactly why you need to be up on this porch. You got that liquor in you. Come on up here. Don't start that. But yeah, and Ty, I want to hear what happened with them edibles, girl. Them edibles scared me. And mind you, I will still make them for anybody else who wants them. I even make the edibles. I make the chicken wings with the THC oil. So anything you want to do, I can do it. But I'm not eating it. Not me. You eat the edibles for your joint pains. I heard about that. So now back to oh, that's his name, Uzi Vert. I call him Infinity Stone. Now he say he's obsessed with his ex Brittany. So now, Eva, what else happened?
No, that's all I know. But I mean, she don't look like nothing for nobody for her to be running between these men. She don't look like nothing like.
But you know,
So,
some of these girls become pre-approved now. Once one person done messed with them, and you know the other ones automatically that you know she pre-approved, they gonna pass her around. And that's
sure.
what I said, Miss Ebby. What in the haymaker? I like that. Something wrong with him. But listen, y'all. At the end of the day, we knew something was wrong with him when he decided to be Thanos. When he decided he was gonna be Thanos and get that stone, y'all knew something was wrong with that boy. Who in their right mind puts a diamond in the middle of their forehead? Who does that?
Well, that's where you're asking the wrong question. In their right mind. Um, so from what I understand, and y'all correct me if I'm wrong, I understand that even his name is supposed to be a play on Satan. It's supposed to like sound like Lucifer, like Lucifer, Lil Uzi
Oh,
Vert. That's why he
oh,
named himself that. And
oh,
he's
Really?
like majorly into Satan worship, is what I
hey,
understand about him.
oh, so he
Um,
crazy, crazy.
yeah, yeah.
Right.
I do recall a story about a concert that he had in London that like people left because like he went like all the way left about his satanic stuff in this concert. But that's where I understand he got the name from, to like
Oh
basically name
my.
himself after Satan. It's supposed to be like sound like saying Lucifer Fast, Lil Uzi Vert.
Oh,
Wow.
Yeah. Um,
oh, that just
yeah,
scared me. That scared me.
yeah. Look,
Oh,
I don't play around with that kid after hearing that.
yeah,
Yeah,
no, that explains a
yeah.
lot. Now, Delightful being say, will they let him go to jail with the stone in his head? Well, baby, they took. I heard that he had to take the stone out his head. That's what I heard.
Yeah, he done took it out now.
I guess
Yeah.
if he goes to jail with it in, they'll just put in one of those bags that you get, like, and then they give it to you when you leave, like
Well,
your
you know he had,
belongings, your
but
ID,
you,
and
but you
your
know
headstone.
he had it put in like a dermal implant. So that
Yeah,
ain't
so I've
something.
heard.
Yeah, that ain't something you can just put in a bag. That wouldn't be
I
no
know.
small
I
thing.
was just being funny about that.
But I'm
Like,
gonna tell you when I first seen it, what came to my mind was now if you get robbed, how this gonna go?
mm-hmm.
Now you know people are ruthless when they robbing you. I wouldn't want nobody to walk up and just snatch the Infinity Stone out his forehead.
Right. Yeah. Well, my little edible story. So I have zero tolerance for anything. I do drink 5 ounces of wine at night before I go to bed, and it's literally the last thing I do before I go to bed because I can't. I do it for my anemia.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and I was watching a friend's house while they were gone. This couple, they went to Colorado, and as a gift, they brought me back some edibles. And they were very teeny tiny little brownies, like not even a square inch. They're teeny tiny. And so I ate one. And this is when I was dating Matthew, and he told me after I ate one to only eat half of one. And I'm
Right.
like, oh, okay, well, I already have one. I can't reverse this process. And at first, I felt fine. I would remember sitting in my office and I was doing a little bit of work, and I was eating tostados, and I was putting like a little bit of salsa on them.
Mm-hmm.
And like about 10 minutes into this, I kept like missing my mouth. I'm like, well, my mouth is right here. And I was like talking to myself. I'm like, why am I missing my mouth? I'm like, why isn't it going in my mouth? And so I was like, you know what? I'm just too tired right now. So I just went to go and lay down. And so I went in the living room and I was laying down, and Matthew was in the garage working on some vehicles. And I remember he honked the horn, and I just felt scared. And so he's like, hey, babe, I need you to come move the truck. And I'm like, I can't drive. I can't walk. And I just like, I was dizzy and I was very sleepy. But I didn't want to tell him that I ate the whole thing because he told me afterwards not to do that. He's like, he knows that I like can't do anything. And
Right.
so I just didn't want, I'm like, I'm fine, like I'll just go out there and I'll tell him I'm fine. And so I was trying to gather myself to go out there and tell him, hey, I'm not going to move the truck. But then he came back in and he was like, hey, that's okay. He's like, I'm going to go in and finish this up and I'm just going to close the garage. But I forgot what he asked me to do. So anyway, I couldn't do anything. It didn't matter. I laid down and I went to sleep. And I woke up extremely hungry. And I knew that I shouldn't be driving. And the whole time I'm like, am I dreaming? I'm like, is this real? Or is this or am I like in a haze? I'm like, am I really hungry? Am I really grabbing the keys? Am I going to be on the news? If I think that I'm driving straight, am I going to drive through the garage, or am I going to actually back the car out of the garage and go where I need to go? So I was so hungry. I took a chance and I went to Subway. This is before I knew that, their things that they, but anyway, that's neither here nor there. I made it to Subway. And I ordered a foot long, which I never do. I never do this, but I ordered a foot long. The veggie sub, when they used to have the veggie patties that were, whatever. And I got all the things. I think I got the right stuff on it. I came back. I ate, and I ate. I believe I ate pretty quickly. But I just remember going to sleep, and even the next morning, still being out of it. I was so out of it, and I'm just like, okay. I called my sister, and she's like, we're 300 miles apart, but I'm just like, okay, if anything happens to me, I just want you to know I had an edible, but I think I'm okay. I think I'm on the downside of it, but I'm still not feeling good, And so she's like, get off of my phone, you retard. And so that was that. But yeah, it was like a long process for me to feel not dizzy when I would stand up. It wasn't for me. And I never told, I was too embarrassed to tell, my boyfriend at the time, that I did that. And so, I just told him that I was not feeling well. I'm cramping and I have a really bad headache. So I just kind of need to be left alone. But I made it down the street and back. And as far as I know, I didn't run over anybody or any dogs, any people, any cats or anything. And so for me, that was a victory. I gave the rest of the edibles away. But when I tell you that they were very small, I took pictures and I showed everybody the next day because I couldn't believe it's something so tiny. It was a little tiny brownie. And it didn't even taste good. It tasted bitter. But I was just like, oh, well, it's an edible. Let me see if anything happens. And I didn't feel anything. I mean, not immediately, but like 10 minutes in, I was no good for anything. I couldn't do anything.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
See,
that's me.
That's the stuff right there. When you mess around and you get that high, you do start thinking you're gonna die. It's like it's over.
Yeah.
And see, Alondra told you the key. Alondra said that salsa activated them edibles. See,
is that what it was? Because I was eating those tostada chips and
that's
salsa.
That's what Alondra said. Alondra said that salsa activated it. I believe it. I honestly, anything that somebody tells me that an edible did, I believe it off the rip with no question. Because them edibles are the devil's candy. I don't want nothing to do with it. Yes, JC, when they kick in, duck for cover. One of the young ladies, I call her one of my daughters. She was so sweet. Eva, Diamond. And she had ordered a set of edibles for Valentine's Day for her and the young man that had agreed to marry her, but he backed out. But that's another story. I still don't like him. But anyway, so they picked up their set, and I told them, like, these were, like, high dosage. I had the chocolate-covered Oreos for them, a whole set of those, and some chocolate-covered pretzel sticks and other goodies. And I told those children, I said, listen, just eat a half a cookie and see how you feel first. Well, she told him to do just what I said, and she said that the young man said he wasn't worried about that he smoked loud, is what she said he said. And he ate the whole cookie, and then she couldn't find him. It's only a 2-bedroom apartment, but she said she couldn't find him. She looked for him everywhere. Baby, y'all, she called me back and she said, Mama, I found him. I said, where was it? She said, he was in the closet. I said, doing what? She said, looking at the clothes. Sitting in the closet. I said, Jesus. See, that
I believe it.
Stuff like that is why you ain't ever got to worry about me doing that. Ever.
I believe it. Yep.
Mm-mm.
Yep. Because I was literally when I told you I was sitting in the office just eating my tostadas and salsa and working. And then I was like, I can't really read right now. So I'm just gonna go lay down. And it was like not like I can't read as in my eyes are hurt. It was like I can't read. Like these words, they're not making any sense. So I'm just gonna go lay down. And all of this stuff is making sense to me in real time. But like, yeah, then 2 days later you're like, why couldn't you read? Like you always been able to read. Like what's wrong? It was like nothing was making any sense. I was like, I can't do anything but go lay down.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Yeah. See that ain't no joke. And I know when things are above me, or even how that boy said it, it's above me now. When y'all get on stuff like that and you can't move, you paralyzed and whatnot,
Mhm.
it's above me now. Okay.
Mhm.
And Miss Shirley says she gonna stick to her wine. I know that's right. And
Look,
you
I
know that's
knew
how I
enough
felt.
to not mess with it the next day. I knew that like this is not me. This isn't. Yeah, this is beyond pain relief or anything. Like, yeah, it wasn't for me.
Listen, I was done. I was done with the whole reefer movement when when they first started making up all them strange names. I was on my way out of the weed
Yeah,
store.
I didn't know that there was a strain called the Devil's Lettuce.
Well, leave it, girl. Leave it to the kids. The kids know. The kids
Hmm.
know. And who was that? That was you. Was that you that said about the Uzi Vert, or that was somebody else saying that his name? Oh, yeah, that was you about his
Hmm.
name supposed to be the Uzi
Yeah,
Vert. See, it's a lot of stuff that I live blissfully ignorant of.
yeah.
Blissfully ignorant, because I was happy to be ignorant of that, and I probably would
Hmm.
have been happier had I never known that this
Well, now
crazy
you
boy
know.
with
Sorry
the
about that.
Infinity Stone, and that now that makes sense why he ain't got good sense.
And this
But
was before he ever had the Infinity Stone that I heard this. That
I
stone came
believe it,
later. But
right?
yeah, I guess it's a natural
It's a
progression from
There
where
you go. It's a byproduct of foolishness. JC say, I know exactly how you felt, Ty. Everything was
yeah.
upside down after I ate them things.
I was looking at JC's comment. I was getting ready to say, "Girl, I feel you because yeah, that wasn't for me." And I don't the before then, my boyfriend in college, I tried to smoke with him, and he told me I blew his high because I was laughing the whole time, and he's like, "Yeah, this is not for you." And so I believed him. I didn't miss it. I didn't want it again or whatever. But
That just means he was a lame high because he shouldn't have cared about you laughing.
oh well. I mean, he is lame. We still talk, so it makes sense that he was a lame high. He's a lame everything
Listen,
else. I had bad taste.
Y'all got a laundry about to reach for that one hitter. She said, y'all making me want to hit this bone.
Hey, as long as
Woo!
you know what you're doing, I say go for it. I didn't, and I still don't, and I likely never will. I thought that I was just eating a little brownie. Yeah,
Oh
I
my
won't
gosh.
again.
Child, what did happen on the porch tonight? We had the smoker session. That minus the smokers. Well, there's one smoker up here. She know not to smoke in front of me.
Wait,
But
why'd y'all kill off Marilyn Manson? He's probably dead.
you know,
I was
you know,
wondering. That's why I
you
didn't
know,
say
black
nothing.
people will kill you now.
Hey,
I know.
black folks, and you see Shaded Mercury is like Marilyn is still alive. Charles Manson is the one that passed.
Yes, yes, Charles Manson
Yeah.
is dead, but not Marilyn Manson.
But listen, y'all know black folks will kill y'all. We was
I
on the
know.
line with one of our other sisters the other night, and somebody had killed off Biz Marquis and had to hurry up and snatch the story back down. I think it was
They better stop.
Revolt media. Their art they
No.
put up the article and had to hurry up and snatch it down. And before they could, people was already R.I.P. Biz
Of
Marquis. Like,
course.
Lord, stop killing
Of
the man.
course. Oh, wow.
Lord, oh,
Yeah,
JC say that
he
Marilyn
sure
Manson
is.
is being sued
Yeah, yeah,
for relational abuse.
he sure is.
Oh
That
my.
that was the last, and that was very recently that I heard. That's been not even 2 months that all that nonsense has been going on.
Okay, and Diamond Pearl Jim, hey girl, she
Hey,
asked
Diamond Pearl
me a
Jim.
question. She said, "Well, how come the weed smells so bad these days? It just lingers forever." Now,
I don't know.
you know what? Some of it does smell real bad, but I honestly, if I have to tell the truth, I think it's because they have crossed up and made so many hybrid strains So the THC levels are a lot higher in the weed. Now, the weed we used to smoke, the THC levels were nowhere near as high as what these children is smoking now. That's why I'm telling you, by the time I got tired and just said I ain't smoking no more, it was when they started coming up with these names: the white widow, the silver wolf, the devil and the pitchfork. You gonna drop dead tomorrow. When I started seeing names like that, I ain't like,
You gotta drop dead tomorrow.
yeah, all these old dangerous
Wow.
names,
That's
tarantula,
pretty dangerous.
king cobra. You got shot in your left leg. Just all these old back leg crazy names. I'm not. I'm good. Y'all got it.
Oh gosh.
That's right. Now, Blue Paul Campbell, how you doing? I know y'all know Charles Manson and Marilyn Manson. Ain't no difference. They both know good. Lord, y'all done put Marilyn with Charles.
Now I'll say they're probably both no good, but we gotta separate them. One
Just
is alive and one is dead.
Marilyn.
I mean, at least give them that much.
Oh my God, I know that's right. Shady Mercury. One of them kill up a whole bunch of them. A whole bunch of them. Child, it's firecrackers going off. Eva, that's where you at?
They popping over here. My bad.
Yeah.
Wow, they popping the big ones.
Yes, they coming with mortars. They coming with mortars. The best thing happened to me was y'all got big and I didn't have to run out the door and light off firecrackers every year. Because I did.
Like weapons of mass destruction back there.
Okay, I used to run out there every year with those children, barefoot on the pavement, y'all, running out there, lighting them and running back so they could look at them. And smelling all that smoke. My hair would be stank, y'all. I'd be dirty, sweaty. The things we do for children. Essence 818. Hey, sister, she say skunk and sour back in the mid-90s now. The list goes on and on. Yes, the list just kept growing. The list just kept growing, and they have made so many different hybrids. It's no more just indica and sativa. They done mix stuff up 10 times, 20 times. You don't know what you're smoking.
That's
some of that stuff is from Mars now. This ain't back, like in the days when Smokey said it came from the earth. And God made it for me and you. Now it's, they doing some stuff to it. I think I'm gonna pass on that. But listen, what is going on with Traci Braxton and why she lost all that weight? Is she sick?
I didn't know that. I don't keep up with those Braxtons. Tony is the only one I know anything about, so I'm lost on anybody else.
Well, they had her. They were showing her pictures and stuff. It's like she looked bad. I mean, I don't want to say she looked bad, but it looked bad. Maybe she lost it for health reasons, or maybe she got a little sick. I don't know. Mm-hmm. But it's dramatic weight loss. And then speaking of weight, why they circulating the picture now of Miss Falynn, ex Guabadia, currently Pina, and she does look like, I don't know, the picture is suspect to me.
It looked like she's pregnant.
It looked like she hiding something.
The thing is, if she got pregnant by the help, she should have had enough sense not to keep it.
And now that's what I say. Now mind you, let me say this disclaimer. I'm not encouraging any married women to go tiptoeing through the tulips, and don't let nobody tiptoe through yours. I'm not saying that. But if you should so happen to go tiptoeing anywhere, don't track the mud back in your house.
Hello.
That's all I'm saying.
I hadn't heard that.
Girl, that's been making the circuit for the last few days. Actually, everybody has been watching her ever since Simon Trump made that accusation. And said that well, he grabbed you by the coochie. There you go. So,
I know.
And they ever since Simon Trump made the accusation that basically she pregnant right now, living in a house that I pay for after marriage with the boyfriend, and she's L pregnant.
Pregnant.
L pregnant. That's the extent of my Spanish. And
okay.
On the Taco Bell menu, I can say those.
Oh Jesus!
All right. Chalupa, gordita, nacho.
See.
Okay. I can say those.
All right.
I can say all of those. I get them right too, because when I order, they know what I'm talking about.
Well, I don't know about, like I said, Tony's the only Braxton I recognize. Mm-hmm. But I was trying to see what Joe Brown said, because he's been saying a lot, and that's what I saw in your video title. So that's what I was curious about.
Joe Brown. was coming in with the facts, the hard and the fast facts. And I don't know. I know a lot of people ain't gonna like it because it doesn't fit the narrative. It doesn't fit the sensational things that the media wants to push. And again, I don't have a dog in this fight, but I like pure, cold, hard facts. And Joe Brown was giving it to us. He was. I don't even know another way to put it. Joe Brown did that. Joe Brown was talking about the fact that one, you know, when because like they really got into how the law works. And when he went to talking about how the law works, the interviewer, he was an issue for me because I felt like, the dog whistles. I'm not a fan of dog whistles. If you
Mhm.
know, if it's a matter of you not being able to intellectually keep up with the person that you're debating with, it's better you say that and tap out than to start blowing dog whistles and making straw man arguments. I don't have any respect for that. I'm trying to get it, y'all. Because if I can get this, hold on. I'm gonna play it
Oh, you
for
have
you.
the audio.
Yes,
Who
yes.
interviewed him?
Oh God, hold on. I'm coming, sister.
Okay.
You know, y'all listen, y'all know I'm technologically
That's
delayed.
all right. You know
So
they'll
it
be on
takes
the
me
porch all night, so and I say they. I'm
I
about
know
to
you
tap
ain't
out
gonna be on there
myself.
all night.
I'm about to tap out myself. I was like, oh, she's not coming on tonight. I'm about to do some work and go to bed. And
Yeah,
I was like,
it
oh,
was
I
with
got the
Mark.
notification.
It was with Mark Lamont Hill.
Okay.
Yes. Oh yes, 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 yes. Uh-huh.
Mark Lamont Hill is trash.
Yeah,
We saw
ain't he
that.
trash? He's a
We
hot
saw that before. I didn't even see this, but I know he trash from how
hot
he handled
garbage.
that whole basketball wise situation.
Oh, he's a pile of hot
Mhm.
refuse. But here you go, y'all. Listen at this him. Let me get past the Let me give you the audio.
Welcome back
Okay.
to Black News Tonight. We are here talking once again about the case of Bill Cosby. As you know, he was released to most people's surprise yesterday, walking out of a Pennsylvania state prison because of a very interesting development in his case. And yesterday, many celebrities chimed in on social media. One of TV's most well-known judges, Judge Joe Brown, was one of those people who called out the way that mainstream media had been covering the story. Hours ago, he tweeted, and to be clear, much of this was in response to something I wrote, but he said, anyone who was knowledgeable of American law would have expected and predicted the outcome of the Cosby appeal. Mainstream media in Hollywood incite public disorder by lying to the people about the law and encouraging mob rule. Hollywood reacts to Bill Cosby release with shock. Here to discuss his recent comments, joining me now is Judge Joe Brown. Judge, thank you for joining me. Why do you say that mainstream media encourages mob rule?
I've talked to 43 lawyers around the country, 17 judges, and I haven't found one that was shocked by the verdict. Most saw the same thing that I did from day one. This never should have gone to trial. It's a travesty. It's a violation of due process and American law. That is part of this mess that mainstream media is trying to feed into the heads of the citizenry and poison them by saying that their emotions and their feelings are supposed to have paramountcy over what happens within the law. That's not the way it goes. I get people who never even took what they should have gotten in the fourth and fifth grade get to talking about how somebody ought to disprove what these women accused Dr. Cosby of. And the truth of the matter is you don't have to. They have to prove that what they claim is true, not the other way around. That's American law. I see too much of this show up on the courthouse, voice your opinion, and get the courts to yield to what you believe. That's not the way the law works. That's called mob rule, mob justice. And if you want a more egregious exemplar, take what happened to Emmett Till and every other black man that's been lynched in the history of this country because somebody got emotional and decided to suborn the law, go around it, and do what their emotions drove them to do. So that is the way things ought to be. Law separates us from the animals, and we can't have this disregard of the law. I want to commend this Howard Dean for being forthright enough to speak out on what the reality is, and I would suggest that they need to strengthen the breadth requirements at Howard University so I don't see such ignorance coming out of this profoundly historic black university. My father went there way back in the 40s.
Well, there's two things going on at once, though, Judge.
That I have heard come out of that place lately. And if
so, Judge, I think there's two things happening at once.
Justice, they are too.
So, Judge, I think there's two things happening at once here. And I think, on the one hand, many of us are legitimately aware, and myself included, that the criminal legal system doesn't give equal outcomes to everybody. That black folk catch the worst end of this. That black men, when it comes to incarceration, get the absolute worst end of this. And the Bill Cosby case is an example of a prosecutor who was dishonest. Bill Cosby absolutely, if he's told that he won't be prosecuted for giving this deposition, and then he gets prosecuted, that is a violation of his rights, and that is a violation of due process.
Of course it is.
On the other,
due process.
But only, right. But hold on, just let me finish this point, Judge.
Going forward should be disciplined.
So there's that, but then there's the other question that people. So then there's this other question that people, though, have, Judge, which is a legal question, which is not a legal question. I think those two things, to some extent, are getting mixed up. And the non-legal question is about whether or not Bill Cosby actually did harm. Legally, you can say he's not guilty because the not guilty stands in.
He didn't do anything. American law, there is an absolute presumption of innocence until you are proven guilty beyond a reasonable doubt using due process of law. If there was no due process of law, that presumption of innocence does not remove itself, and there is no valid conviction. If there is no valid conviction, that presumption of innocence stands as a rock for the defendant. It is to keep the government from acting in a dishonest fashion and using its powers for persecution. So Dr. Cosby was not found guilty in due process. He hasn't done anything. So under American law, the accusations are just that. They carry no weight other than accusations, and they must be proven using due process beyond a reasonable doubt. If they have not been, then they're essentially worthless, just so much talk.
So I think we're on the same page. So I think we're on the same page with regard to the law. I think part of the challenge, and I sent out a tweet last night that you responded to. I'm going to pull it up. It says, I said, Bill Cosby is not innocent. He has not been exonerated. His release means that Cosby, a sexual predator, was incarcerated within a criminal legal system that has as little regard for its own rules and procedures as does Cosby for his victims. And you responded, you said,
he hasn't had any. Is a baseless accusation. It has no weight.
So under the law, I think we're on the same page again. But part of the problem,
in 4th and 5th grade, not law school. American law means when somebody makes an accusation, that's all it is. It has no weight. If there's probable cause, you have somebody answer the complaint. But if you cannot find someone guilty beyond a reasonable doubt, they have done nothing. They walk out of there with their presumption of innocence intact. How clear can that be? There is nothing to answer.
I think that
he had a right to remain
I think that part
silent.
is clear. No, I think that part is clear, Judge. Let me move the conversation forward.
Proving his guilt. It did not. So he stands.
Right. So I guess what I want to do is just move the conversation up a little bit. I think you and I agree that legally he's not guilty, that legally he doesn't have any burden of proof. The state does, and it hasn't met that. Legally, his rights were violated. We're on the same page about that. I'm saying the legal question to me is rock solid. But I think what was happening yesterday was people were conflating those two things. They were acting as if because the state didn't meet its burden and because he was released based on the fact that he didn't get due process, or his due process rights were violated, that was somehow proof of the belief that many people had that Cosby was actually not just legally not guilty, but actually didn't do anything at the moral and ethical level. And hold on 1 second. I just want to place.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh, no, hold on. Let me place the question to you. So I guess what I'm saying is, can we hold space for two ideas at the same time? Can someone, under the eyes of the law, be completely not guilty And at the same time, can we have a public conversation? Because I know you talk about culture, you talk about our community, you talk about values. Can we also talk about the fact that someone can be doing great harm and even be a predator at the same time that legally they're all the things you just said?
No, because the law presumes them innocent until you prove them guilty. It is a specious thing. That's part of this new paradigm where everybody gets a trophy, a participation ribbon. Nobody's feelings get hurt. Freedom of speech gets restricted if somebody feels uncomfortable or undelighted by what is being said. That's not our reality.
So let me ask you a question. When George Zimmerman killed Trayvon Martin and the jury found him not guilty, do you feel that the black community should not have continued to express outrage and call George Zimmerman a killer because under the law he was innocent?
They should express outrage with themselves for lacking such political influence in the selection of the district attorney or in the even weight assigned to them. See, the rules are the same. But from my perspective, I think of all the black folk that have called me over the last 35 of jury service, all of the black folk that voted a handout where you've got a racist idiot on that handout for judge and they don't even pay attention to who's on the ballot. I think of all of the black folk who don't go out and vote for sheriff or effectively for mayor or for the district attorney and complain about it. See, when you have an opportunity to do something about it, do it. And see, most of the people that are off in the penitentiaries are not in there for playing Robin Hood. They rob from their neighbors, burglarize their neighbors, kill their neighbors.
Okay, we're going to stop right there. Because I think
girl, thank you. Because Joe Brown, when I listen to him, I swear to God, these days I feel like I'm losing brain cells. It feels like I'm listening to the rumblings of a senile old man. Half the stuff he says makes sense, and then half the stuff he says he's literally talking in circles.
And that's the thing. He was on the right track. He really was there. He was, and then far left. He went far left. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I don't feel like he served anybody anything right there.
Well, I'm gonna tell you what I got from it, and this is one thing that I think our folks have to remember. Okay, the law is a religion and an institution in and of itself. Joe Brown subscribes to the law, and that's what he was talking about was the law.
For a minute.
First, because then he forgot the law.
Hold on. What I'm saying is, I said that to say he's sticking hard and fast to the letter and the spirit of the law, meaning that, and mind you, we know that the letter and the spirit of the law sometimes can become an idealist, principle that is not really logically possible because humans do have feelings, emotions, and they draw conclusions. But the letter and the spirit of the law would say that you are actually innocent until they prove you did something. Period, point blank, hands down, bar none. So I get that when he said that. I totally get it. And based on that, nobody has any right to go around saying this man is guilty when he has not been proven guilty in a court of law. However, people can draw their own conclusions. I feel like a jury, if you went to jury duty and you got pulled for a case, you have to adhere to the spirit and the letter of the law because you agreed to when you got on that jury. But when it comes to the public didn't swear on no Bibles. The public didn't agree to be on no jury. The public didn't go to law school, and the public ain't sitting on the bench. So then the general public is allowed to draw conclusions based on the information that has been presented to the public, such as depositions and witness statements and what have you. And I think everybody has a right to draw conclusions. And unfortunately for, Bill Funky Behind, a lot of people have looked at the information and they have drawn the conclusion in public opinion that Bill, you guilty. That's how they feel. And then there's other people who have read the deposition and picked it apart and looked at all the nuances and said, okay, he said, hey, Kendra, that he supplied the drug, not that, oh, I'm going to give you a drug and steal I'm a panty snatcher. So that's cool too. But I feel like everybody should be able to, on either side, with the evidence and the information that's available to the public, draw a conclusion, and no one should be attacked or castigated based on their opinion, because everybody draws conclusions. If I look at some lettuce, a tomato, a cucumber sliced up, and some salad dressing on the counter, I'm gonna draw the conclusion that somebody finna make a salad, right? Somebody else may see it and draw the conclusion that they finna make a sandwich and put all this stuff on the sandwich. It's all a matter of conjecture and opinion. And I think that somehow this part the judge was right on. Everybody, trying to limit other people's freedom of speech because what they're saying doesn't line up with what you want to hear. So he was using that to say that Felicia Richard should have been able to say what she wanted to say without fear of reprisal, which she should have. She absolutely should have. I didn't approve, and I'm not on board with it. There's no need to attack her for drawing a conclusion based on what she saw. That's how she took it. That's what she believes based on what she knows. Any more than anybody should attack somebody who says, I believe Bill is guilty. Bill is a dirty old man, and I think he snatched pennies. Everybody should be able to, to speak their mind and have an opinion. You should not be forced, bullied, or pushed to say you agree with anything you don't agree with. But Judge Joe Brown got to understand, all us ain't judges. We not all on the jury, and all us ain't go to law school, and all us don't go to the law school Missionary Baptist Church. The law ain't our religion. He was sounding really fanatical about his beliefs. He made a lot of really good points, which Mark Lamont Hill's moist behind couldn't keep up with because he is so pedestrian. Like that's.
No, I felt like Mark was keeping up with him. I didn't feel like Joe Brown served anybody anything in that statement. I do understand, and I talked about Bill Cosby, and you were on my show. Mm-hmm. I understand that under the law, he does not need to be behind bars. Under the law, he should not have gone through the trial that put him behind bars. Yeah. I've also read that deposition, and Bill did not just admit to giving out pills. The doctor who he got the pills from did, in fact, lose his law license because he gave those pills to Bill illegally, knowing that Bill was going to distribute them to other women. Bill not only admitted to distributing pills in that deposition, he admitted to after giving the pills to Andrea. And it's only Andrea Constant who he went to prison for. It's not all of those women, because people keep saying, well, all these women, they need to. It was one woman. And Andrea Constant, he admitted to after giving her those the Quaaludes, to having sexual intercourse with her while she was under the influence. That's what he admitted to, and that's what he copped to for the civil plea, for the civil process that he went under.
Because he was.
And so that's why he should not have had to stand trial this last time, and that's why he should not be in prison, not because he didn't do anything. So it's only because of the deal that was made with the DA that he should not have had to go to a trial again. It's not that he's innocent. And so when I hear people saying that he's innocent, that's BS. And so if that works for Bill Cosby, then Joe, under the law, should be able to say, well, yes, it's the same set of rules for George Zimmerman as well. If he's just going by the law, then George Zimmerman is also innocent. So you can't say, well, y'all need to understand that this is the law. Bill Cosby not. So then so is George Zimmerman, but that's not what you said when it was time to talk about George Zimmerman.
See, now, I'm gonna say
that people were being stupid and they weren't voting for the right people who could have gotten the decision to go the way that it should have gone. So that's not the law.
But here's the thing with that, Ty. I felt like that was weak for Mark to try to blow that dog whistle, because that was truly apples and oranges. And during the Zimmerman situation, it wasn't a matter of did he shoot or didn't he shoot. So people was mad because he shot. There was no, well, we don't know if he shot. Let's get a deposition to see if he shot. People was mad because he did the shooting. Now, and they were mad about him getting off based on his reasons or why he said he did the shooting. Now, this situation is a matter of did he or didn't he. That was not a matter of did he or didn't he.
No. Now, Mark was wrong for trying to bring it up because they don't really go together. And Mark was weak because he, honestly, I would have ate Joe up. Joe was going right, and Joe went real wrong. Exactly. But even when it come down to the Zimmerman situation,
Yeah.
even when it come down to the Zimmerman situation, his response in that was wrong as well. At the end of it all, it's not even a case of if Bill did it. Black people, just like in the Shakari situation, want to pick and choose when they think we gonna get some special treatment. We don't get special treatment. At the end of the day, Bill admitted it. Bill did it, but Bill, just like how they want to protect R. Kelly, they want to have these special black people that they don't want to say, oh, they didn't do it. You did it.
And you know what, Eva, you hit a real point. This is why I feel like Mark Lamont Hill was weak yet again. Like I absolutely despise his level of ignorance. You know, this man truly has room temperature IQ. There were so many points in Joe Brown's delivery where he could have presented, you know,
pivoting points. Like, wait, are you saying, he could have really kept going in?
Instead of doing that, he went for the weak straw man argument. And it's like, as somebody who really can get to the point, and even you know it, I can dig in when I need to dig in. This guy was weak. He was so weak. He absolutely did not have what he needed in that situation.
Yeah, the conversation should have went deeper. And honestly, at the end of the day, but saying not guilty is not saying innocent either.
Exactly. That's my point. That's not the same thing.
Your title is not guilty by the law. That's what you are. You're not innocent. And we can go with that. And we could have had a conversation about that. Mark Lamont.
Exactly.
That was the way, and that's exactly where I was coming from with it, Eve. It was a matter of talk about the fact that, Joe, you're speaking from someone who has sworn an oath to uphold the law. So the law is your Bible. According to you, if the law says innocent until proven guilty, right? If that's what the law says, and you being somebody who upholds the law as your your shield and buckler and your God in heaven, I understand why you would say that. But that was a good point, a good entry point for Mark Lamont Hill to make the point that, Joe, while you're saying this, and then you turn around and you're referencing mob rule as it pertains to the general public is not beholden to the same laws and the same standards of judging or adjudicating a situation as you. The public was not on the jury. The public was not on the bench. The public did not pass the bar. The public has a right to have sentiment. He's trying to remove human emotion and sentiment from the public, which is absolutely unfair and it's unreasonable. No one has sworn any oath. And then for him to say that, she had her opinion, she had a right to her opinion, nobody should be censored. Basically, I'm paraphrasing y'all. And then turn right around and try to say that the people who believe that Bill Cosby is guilty, in essence, they're the mob. So he was throwing out words that gave a connotation that just the mere thought that Cosby is guilty means that you're a part of the mob. It is a negative thought process. And it's like, you cannot have it both ways. Judge Joe Brown on that front was talking out of both sides of his neck. It is perfectly acceptable and reasonable for Felicia Richard to believe in her mind, with everything that she's seen, if that's how she believes she had a right to say it, then the rest of the public, with everything they've seen, they have a right to draw their conclusion. And if their conclusion that Bill is a panty snatcher, then they got a right to say, hey, Bill is a panty snatcher. Bill can't.
Right, and she has the right to say that he is not. And like I've already said,
you have a right, but here's the thing: you can have a right all you want to. That don't mean it ain't gonna be no repercussions.
Exactly. There's always a price to pay for speaking your mind, right?
As a person who attends a HBCU, we don't play. Period. And it's not okay for women to be victimized. And on college campuses, period, there's a lot of victimization that goes on. So, sis, you working at a school, and not only a school, a black school, where we're going to hold you accountable.
Yes.
And you had the nerve to, and you, like you say, you can feel how you feel. You can say what you want to say, but there's going to be
responsible.
That's right. You have charge over all these young black girls who could possibly face sexual assault on campus one day. And so it's a strange position for you to be taking.
And they may have already went through assault, little.
Absolutely.
And you coming out and
saying things like
basically protecting this man.
And see, this is where I want to hit with that. When it comes to freedom of speech, we should also have, everybody wants to have these feelings and emotions. And I feel like what happened to human sentiment, you have to be sensitive in what you say.
Hello.
Eva been knowing me her whole life, and she know her mama's mouth can be a whole buzzsaw. But you have to consider your audience and read the room. If you realize that you're in a situation where there are young women who possibly could have been victimized already or could possibly have a fear of victimization, you have to consider the sensitive nature of what you're speaking about when you make your statements. And you can say things in your parlor that you probably shouldn't say openly, because it's going to give people an opportunity to have a feeling about you. See, I
Let
don't
me.
believe in censorship, but I absolutely believe that when you put words out, when you speak them and you put them out, you cannot swallow them back. You have to consider, just like something made you feel a way and you said it, your words can make somebody else feel a way, and we have to acknowledge it.
You should consider that, but again, just like with freedom of speech, you don't have to, and unfortunately, a lot of
You
people
don't have
don't.
to.
And I want to address Jazzy asking who this Ty said person is. I'm a YouTuber. I'm a friend of Shanitra. I am a moderator on this channel, and you have me confused. But I do believe that it looks like maybe who was it? I think that someone's already answered the question that you had. Delightful Being, I think maybe has explained to you that I was not comparing what Bill
Right.
Cosby was accused of doing to what George Zimmerman was accused to what we believe. I would venture to say George Zimmerman did, right? If I can say that on this
Right.
channel. And
Right.
so, yeah, I'm not comparing those two things. I'm talking about what happened in the interview. So
Right.
if you're not understanding that, let me know. But no, you have me wrong. So let me just go on and put that out there for
Yeah.
anybody who might have come in late and thinks that
Just
that's
to
what's
clear that
happening.
up.
That's not what it
Hmm.
is.
Yeah. And this is the thing too. I just feel like we have to get to a point where we can have emotions, we can have feelings about things, and still maintain a logical train of thought.
Yeah.
You know what I
Yes.
mean? I have my
Yes.
opinion about a lot of it. Do I believe the majority of the things that were said were true? No. Do I believe what
Hmm.
he said he did? Yeah, I mean, if it's a lie, you told it, sir. This what you said.
Right.
You know
Right.
what I
You
mean?
need to be
So
mad
I
at
can't,
yourself.
right. So I can't argue with what you said about you. You know what I mean? So there's that. And then also, once I believe what I believe, it is what it is. And when it comes to Cosby, y'all know I don't care one way or the other. That man divorced black folks, and when he quit us, I quit him. So I didn't
Thank
care
you.
what happened to him.
Hmm.
Once you quit me, I quit you.
That's it.
You quit me, I quit you. And my baby will tell you, baby, you ain't been quit till Shanitra quit you. When I quit you, I quit you. You can be on fire. I wouldn't piss down your throat to put it out. When I quit you, I quit you. So I didn't care what happened to him either way.
Hmm. Right, but what's
Seriously.
right is still what's right, and
Yeah.
so I'm not a fan of his either. But I
Yeah,
will
I'm not
sit on my
either.
channel and say I don't think that he should have gone through the trial. He shouldn't have been behind bars. Do I think he's guilty? Yeah, but did he deserve to be behind bars? Not under the law. And so this was one of the times where the law worked the way that it should have.
Yeah. Exactly. I just found it interesting. Of course, it was another opportunity for me to highlight and point out the absolute incompetence of the extra moist and smelly Mark Lamont Hill. Like everything about him vexes my spirit. And the fact that he brought that the Zimmerman case and that poor baby that was murdered. Like to me that was so. Now that was a case of being insensitive. You understand what I'm saying? This is something that's drawing national
Hmm.
attention. You didn't even know if his mama was watching. You trash
Right,
bugger. If there was ever
right.
a man that I would want to walk up and headbutt on sight, it would be Mark Lamont Hill.
Yeah, Jazzy, I see you don't have it figured out, and that's okay. You don't have me figured out. You missed the point, and that's all right. That's
All I'm gonna
okay.
say on that, listen, we all family here. We can all agree to disagree and do it in love. You know what I mean? Because we family. At the end of the day, Mark Lamont Hill was the scumbag. We just talking about
Uh,
what he said. So
I heard two scumbags on it.
yeah, well, I
Look,
heard, well, to me, I don't really see Judge Joe Brown as a scumbag. What I see him as is as an example of black patriarchy. That's what I
Oh,
see
now
him as.
that's for sure.
Now that's what I see him as. I see him as a very educated man, a very strongly educated person, someone who has excelled, someone who has exceeded, and someone who has accomplished a whole lot. And I have a great deal of respect for him. Like to me, that's another case where I absolutely can respect who you are and not like some of the things you do. Now he's one of those people. I don't like some of the things that he does and says because I feel like he's so tone deaf
I
in the
feel
way he
like these
delivers.
days he
And
just wants to to say things for shock value.
I
Am I the
understand the
only
shock
person? I feel
value
like he
side.
just wants a good, title, a good click, like y'all, Joe
Mm-mm.
said this. That's how I feel like he is these
I'm
days.
I'm not reading him that way because I was raised around men like Joe Brown, so
Mm.
I don't take it that way at all. Those kind of men, once they get to a certain age, they just say whatever the hell they want to say, and they truly don't care how nobody take it.
Everybody at that age does, though.
You know what
You
I mean?
know.
And those men like that, I don't think it's a click situation. I think it's a matter of I might be dead next week. I'm gonna say everything I want to say, and I understand it. But at the same time, that part of the black patriarchy, um, I don't know if there's anything we can do anything about it. It just is what it is. So I really wish he was not that way, but it's never gonna stop me from really hearing anything that he said that made good sense. But I'm also gonna be able to separate out the part that he said that don't make no sense at all. To
Okay,
me.
tell me this. Both of you, Eva and Shanitra, y'all both saying that something about Mark Lamont Hill as far as, was it basketball wise, y'all were
Yes.
saying?
Oh my
So what
God.
happened? Because I don't watch that show. So I do remember hearing something about maybe a man, um, maybe it was a man who did the reunion and he was like being colors, or like maybe he was acting like he didn't understand the
Well,
colors.
what
Is he the one?
he's the one
Okay.
who was actually officiating over that basketball wives reunion that season when they were attacking OG and treating her
Okay.
unfairly and
Last
treating her
season,
like
right?
she was some kind of wild animal that need to be put in a different staging area. Hey, princess. And and then to me he came across as bought and paid for, and you were willing to
Mm.
help shiny old nostrils perpetuate this narrative that this black woman who didn't lift a finger, barely raised her voice at anybody, was aggressive based solely on her lovely chocolate complexion. To me, that was absolutely disgusting. And I'm going to say that's one of those things where I was triggered. I ain't gonna lie,
Okay.
I was triggered because while I'm not the darkest lady on the planet, my
Mm-hmm.
sister was a very dark girl. And I watched colorism up close. I
Yeah.
watched what it does, and that whole season triggered the piss out of me. It
Okay.
triggered the piss out of me. And the fact that people were playing dumb and saying things like, well, Kristen is dark. Kristen is dark, but she's this sandy dark with hair that is not nine ether, is more straight than kinky.
Mm-hmm.
She ain't never had a hot comb nowhere near her head, and I bet you money I ain't even made yet. And her features are very much more European than
Right.
American. So when you
I know
start
what you
talking
mean.
about a woman who is phenotypically and perfectly
Was my
African,
sound coming through?
it was,
Hmm.
huh?
Was my sound coming through a few minutes
I
ago?
didn't hear you, darling. I didn't hear you at all. So I guess it wasn't. But for them to be, going after that girl, and then Mark Lamont, the moist dumpster juice Hill, jump in there and help her perpetuate that narrative, it did something to me. And Alexis
Okay.
E, I'm with you. I stopped watching after that happened to OG too. I
Yeah.
was disgusted. You called her aggressive, and yet you got Skeletor, aka Evelyn Hozada, jumping up on
Evilly.
tables, throwing stuff at people, jumping
Mm-hmm.
at folks, swinging things at people, jumping across counters.
Pounding
Are
her
you
cooch.
serious? Yeah, yeah,
Look,
exactly. She violently attacked her crotch on national television. Is
attacked
that
her
not
own
aggressive?
crotch.
She did. She literally squatted, thrusted out her pelvis,
No,
and violently and aggressively attacked her dusty cooch on
I'm
national
aware of
television.
that
But
because
here's the
even though
thing.
I've never, oh, go ahead, Evie. I'm
Oh, I'm sorry.
sorry.
I was gonna say because I guess I was talking before. I don't know what was going on.
Okay.
But the thing is, at the start of the season and OG's previous season, OG was wrong, point blank, period.
And I
OG,
understand that.
but they showed they were not having a problem with OG's bad behavior. They were having a problem with how OG looked doing her bad behavior. And when they did their reunion, Mark Lamont Hill got on there playing crazy and playing into whatever Shawnee wanted, I guess, which still ended up backfiring on them.
Wow.
It
Yeah,
really did. It blew up in their
I
face.
just remember hearing about let's see, at the time, well, I'm still a member of Layla Lynn's channel, and she had pulled up the she'd given us access to some court documents from Evelyn trying to file a suit. And so I did a video on it. I asked her for her permission if I could, do a video on it, and that was the most that I had ever even looked into that show. And on the video that I did, I had like put repeated footage of Evelyn pounding her puss and running on this table, like to jump across the table. I'm like, and this is the person who was calling another person aggressive. Yeah, and so and I saw OG. I thought she was a pretty woman because I kept hearing how the narrative was that she was ugly and she was ugly and aggressive, and people were trying to make it seem like she wasn't being called that because she was dark skinned. And I'm like, no, I don't even have to look at this show and I can tell what's going on here.
And listen, especially when Evelyn Hozada used that gorilla emoji.
Like, yes,
that tore it for me.
Yeah,
right.
For me.
One of the things that colors people love to do, we're some kind of animal, a gorilla, a monkey, an orangutan, a roach, you name it, something ugly,
something derogatory.
Yeah, for sure.
Princess, you wake with a sis, because I know
she looked like she's sleeping over there on her picture.
But I'm awake. I didn't want to just jump in. Well, y'all talking to the basketball hoes, that's what y'all talking about?
Yeah, the basketball
Yes, yeah. Because I was asking them about Mark Lamont Hill, and I kind of feel like because of like the stench that he put on that reunion, there's already now going to be a bias when people hear him. I mean, which rightfully so. If I had been invested in that and seen it, I would be like, okay, if he was in there participating, gaslighting people about colorism, that's one thing that will like automatically, I don't want to hear anything you got to say. So,
well, Alondra, OG was wrong back before the name calling started. When OG kept getting in their people business and their family business, that's when I say OG was wrong. But see, I had a problem with OG behavior. They had a problem with how OG looked doing her behavior. OG was wrong. She didn't have to be getting but mind you, it's reality TV. Everybody,
right? That's what they do.
But they had a problem with how she was looking. Doing this behavior.
I didn't watch none of this past season. I had said I was, but I didn't. And we did the review, and just nothing about it just made me go watch it. They had all them 60-minute recordings on the damn phone.
Oh Lord!
Now you know what, Princess? I didn't watch it either, and I didn't watch it because I didn't like what happened last season.
Right.
But I will say this, girl. I was living for OG's 30-minute and 60-minute recordings because it really showed how production was trying to help Shawnee paint this girl in a certain light.
And I heard she was exposing stuff. That's what I heard.
She didn't single-handedly took down Basketball Wives. Point blank.
Oh wow!
But this is what I was saying. Like when Princess, when I was talking to you earlier, remember I said it. Never lie on an Aquarius. Never lie on us. Because I promise you, we got text messages, recordings, videos.
Oh, she Aquarius?
Yes, she is, baby.
Oh, wow. Okay, that makes sense.
Let me tell you, you don't play with us because you know how your mama is, baby. I be smiling, talking.
Yeah, leave them things alone. Leave them things
alone.
No, I'm telling you, I grew up with them. I'm telling you, leave them things alone.
You better leave us alone, baby. Listen here, my baby ain't lying because we be smiling, grinning, playing dumb, and stacking up evidence and waiting for you to slip your foot. And that's what OG did. She waited for them this season to slip their foot and tell a lie on her or try to misrepresent her. And baby, she dropped the axe, and I was here for it. And thank you, Sydney Edwards, for the super chat. Thank you so much. I love you too, sis. But go ahead, y'all. But yeah, I loved it. That's why I said like the same thing with Sister Nosy over there, another Aquarius. Anytime you see an aqua, be careful. Even skin your pores. I don't like that heifer, but that's an aqua. You got to be careful. They'll hem you up.
She keeps her receipts.
They will hem you up.
She has done that many a time.
Yeah,
You
I
got to
had to
watch
stop.
yourself with an aqua.
Hi, Woodswall. That's a name I'm familiar with from my channel. Hi.
I had to stop by another house on my way in.
Okay, you stopped by one of our other kin folks' house before you popped over here to the porch.
Yeah, and the critter came over.
Who came over? Who?
The Dane
No,
came over.
Alondra, I don't think that OG's aggressive. I just think that OG was just being messy. I don't like messiness. So she was just being messy. They were out of line throwing around aggressive just because that girl was a sports player and is dark skinned. They was out of line.
Yeah,
Right.
he was
DT and Ty, both of y'all, thank y'all for becoming royal family members. I really appreciate that. Oh, and on a housekeeping note, those of you who are family members, please check the community tab and let me know when is a good time for a family meeting. We got to sit down and organize, y'all. We can't get nothing done without organizing. So I want to hear from everybody what y'all want to do, the things you want to organize. For the Black Business Spotlight once a month, we need to create a schedule so we know who's going to highlight what and how you're going to present your merchandise. And also, someone mentioned about a book club. So that's a good time to discuss it. And movie nights. If y'all want to do movie nights, that's also a good time to discuss it. Or anything else that you want to see happen here with the royal family, bring it to the family meeting. Those of you who are family members and those who want to become family members, y'all, the link is in the description box underneath this video. And I made sure it was not cost exhausted so that everybody who wants to participate will be able to do so. If something that has happened and you're still not able to and you would like to, contact me and I'll see what I can do about helping you, okay? Because we all family up in here, y'all. Let's keep it loving and we're going to keep right on clowning. And if you ain't hit that like button on this video, hit that like button. If you haven't subscribed, make sure that you do. And bring a friend next time, okay? All right, go ahead, y'all.
All my friends in bed. I'm about to get down from here. I'm gonna listen to y'all for a few more minutes.
Okay. I was over there to roundabout to our cousin's house, and the Dame showed up.
No, what the Dame said?
Well, they had asked for that person to email them, or they sent them an email and whatnot. And my response, and based on what they're saying, I just said the thirst is real during the conversation. And I looked to the left. That's all I said. Well, I was in there doing my flirtatious rant that I usually do with a young man that's in there. And about 20 minutes later, there was a comment and said, "Oh, let's talk about being thirsty."
Ooh,
with the outlaw. And I had to take him to the gutter, take him to the trash can.
Oh my! You
let them know.
So you took the Dame of Skid Row all the way to the trash can.
All the way to I pointed her in the direction of where she belonged, where her home is.
Now,
and then Miss Raven helped me let her know where she belonged. It wasn't over there.
Oh my!
So somebody blocked it.
Oh, okay.
Somebody blocked.
So I got a question. Do you want to tell the kin folks who you talking about? Because I know some of them is confused as to who the Dame is.
Oh, I don't care. You know I don't give a fuck.
Go on, tell them.
I'm some of those people.
Okay, you on the porch, girl. Go on and say it. You say what you want to say over here.
The what is it? The Queen of Tulsa, Oklahoma.
Queen Tulsa. Oh my. Well, the Dame of
Skid Row.
Oh my gosh. Well, sir, I guess that's that.
I told her that your dirty drawers have an ass. That you sit up there only have one pair of drawers, and when you get done flipping them over on the third day, you got to sit up there and wash them with the dollar store STO soap that you wipe off the crotch of them and they be hard. You be sitting up there laying them on the shower pole. Get
Oh
your
my.
ass out of here.
Oh wow. Woo. Listen, Alexis say that could be many people on YouTube. Well, y'all, just to clear it up, she did say she's talking about Queen Tulsa. That's what cousin Princess said about Queen Tulsa. So
You know,
there's
you
that.
gonna quit stalking me, okay?
Oh.
Then trying to find a reason. You
Mm.
put your little dog in this fight, and you only got a puppy, and you playing in here with the rock wow, okay?
Oh. Oh.
Chihuahua.
Shots fired. Shots fired.
I
I
have a
ain't
whole
got no.
cannon for that hoe.
Listen, HU Angel, I clutched my pearls too. Girl, I was over here holding my chest. I was having an angina attack. My chest got tight. Oh my God.
Well, Princess ain't going. Period.
Yeah, she ain't with it. Listen,
I
y'all.
had just asked the. Oh, wait. I had just asked the people. I said, I don't want to engage today. I don't.
Yeah, and you know what's bad is I think that a lot of us are trying to get better. And y'all know that's what I do encourage in Crown Therapy and Crown Chat, learning how to avoid these confrontations with folks. And sometimes it happens. Yeah, Sister Nosy did call her flat face. She sure did.
I'm just gonna say, I don't know who Queen Tulsa is, but Nosy was. I guess
She
she was
was.
on the Nosy radar. Did she give Nosy fake information or something like that?
She tried to feed fake information, and then she's associated with Looney Tune Adventures. So there's that. But
Did
I'm
she
just
show her face?
yeah, unfortunately she did.
I'm
But
crying.
yeah,
Unfortunately, I'm gonna look her up.
It's nothing to
but
look at, baby. It's
but
nothing to look at. She got
you ain't
like
missed nothing.
18 subscribers, and I'm not shaming the subscribers, but you on one of the biggest shows on YouTube for the past couple of months, and your ass got 18 subscribers. That should show you that you you are a non-factor, bitch.
But
Okay.
see, but again, I'm a loop this right back to our crown therapy and our crown chats. Because see, listen, our crown therapy and our crown chats are where we talk ourselves down from the ledge. Okay. And I understand tonight you wasn't able to talk yourself down from the ledge. You just went on and jumped out the window with
But
them.
no, I just put my little foot out there. I didn't jump all the way in. I stopped. I went to the corner. I went to the corner. I didn't go around the corner.
But you stopped halfway. Okay. Okay, well, it's good to stop halfway. Miss Sharon, I'm trying to turn it up. Do y'all hear me any better? Can y'all hear me? Am I good?
I can hear you. You do sound a little lower,
A little
but
lower?
it's not that bad. I know Miss Ty, she got a mic, so she come in real strong. But
Yeah,
you
my
sound a
mic is
little,
good.
yeah,
And I'm on the microphone as well.
Okay,
yeah. But I can hear you, but you probably need to speak up a little bit.
okay.
Yeah, in the field. She need to keep her ass out there in the field.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Essence 818 says yes. Shanitra Princess, the Bishop, and So Deb have been turning out some very uplifting and positive content, and I'm here for it. Lemons into lemonade by not taking the bait. Exactly. So y'all send our sister Princess some positive vibes because I know how it is to have yourself pushed to the edge of the ledge. And it may be a toe slide over the heel of your foot, as long as you come back before you jump all the way in. Don't
No, I
jump
have
all the way
not
in.
been live. I've been around here working. And that's my client calling me again. I'm not finna stay up all night doing your shit, nigga. Excuse me. I'm finna... Oh yeah,
Oh,
I need to quit being so thirsty. Let me give you a drink, honey.
mm-hmm.
Right.
Right.
I'll
And
be
that's the
right back. I
thing.
gotta go on mute.
Okay. But that's the whole thing is like, sometimes people will try to bait you into conversations. And of course, Princess knows because we talked about it earlier. I'm of the firm belief that when people get desperate, they try to create beef. That's when the beef come in. When people they try to create that stuff because they're desperate for attention or desperate to get part of your energy. We ain't got to give it to them. Ty say, good night, beautiful people. It's time for old ladies to go to bed. I ain't going. Y'all enjoy the porch.
He's like, you ain't going.
Subscribe. Run your hostess some money if you inclined to do so. All right, I appreciate it. Y'all tell Ty good night. Thank you for stopping by the porch, sis. I appreciate it. Y'all make sure y'all tell our sister good night. She heading to bed. She about to put her bonnet on and go lay it down. Yes, honey. So that's the whole thing. Like, it's difficult sometimes to reel it back in when people really done, push your buttons. But it's important. Sometimes we do go to the edge. I go to the edge sometimes. I do. And what's bad, y'all? Oh, let me put my banner up. Okay. My banner's up. So if you're looking for my Cash App, there is there. Hold on, somebody asked. Miss Shirley. Yes, ma'am. I got Cash App. It's on the banner. I think. Did I put it on the banner?
Yeah.
It's on the banner. Okay. Y'all know I have to double check because I be struggling. So I thought I did. Okay. But yeah, you right, Essence. Princess do keep her ear to the street. Yeah, the Cash App is there. Okay, perfect. But yeah, man, you just have to come back. And it's funny because I know a lot of people think that I be going in, but my baby can tell you I really don't be going in. When I go in, it's a whole different situation.
Right.
Usually when I'm on YouTube, I promise y'all, no matter how silly or ridiculous, it's just jokes. That's why I try to keep people laughing. But I promise you, I have not gone in on anybody on YouTube. If I ever do it, may the Lord have mercy on all of us. But I try not to go there because I feel like we just cannot allow people to pull us into that, into energy where we don't want to be. Let that be your choice. Let it not be a reaction to something somebody else is doing. Ty telling y'all good night. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. That's how I like it. That's how I like it. Oh, and for the family members, y'all look down there and check them emojis and stuff that y'all got. I did good. I tried to pick y'all some cute stuff to play with while we up in here chatting and clowning. So I really appreciate, you guys being family members, and we're going to try to have some more goodies and whatnot. Eva, I'm about to put a number in the private chat. Make sure you see the number. Look in the private chat. You got the number?
Uh-huh.
All right. Hey, JC. All right. You got the number. Where's my phone? Because I'm getting ready to give somebody some lunch money. And somebody about to get this lunch money action.
For a piece of barbecue?
Yeah, for a couple of rib bones or, a little bit, whatever they buying tomorrow.
A cool beverage.
Look at here. If they want to put in on the case of ribs.
Yeah, I got me a cool beverage tonight.
Girl, I keep me a cool beverage. I don't know why y'all be acting bougie around here. I keeps me a cool beverage. I believe in a cool beverage.
Now look, I done sat up here and I don't drink hard liquors too much. But I done sat up here and discovered this Crown Raw. And it's about $14 a case.
Which one? You got the Crown Apple?
Yes, ma'am. I already got the cranberry juice in it. It's got the cranberry juice already in it. I know they ain't got it everywhere, apparently. Apparently, it's not everywhere. I didn't know that. But they got Crown in a can.
All right.
And you can get the regular, the peach, or the apple. So I like the apple. I'm gonna put it on Instagram. We made a commercial a couple of weeks ago. I never posted it.
Mm-hmm. Y'all keep dropping them Cash Apps in there. So when I get to the right number, I'm gonna go ahead and run somebody a little something on the barbecue tomorrow.
Go back. What Essence say, or do I need to go chat read myself?
I put it back.
It's hard to ignore when folks talking bad about you, but we're gonna try to take the. Oh no! Some days I be wanting to be fun with funky. Them type of people. That type of people. Some days you just gotta go to hell with them, and then for the rest of the days I'll be with Michelle. But just to let you know, I'll take you down to hell one good time, okay? Because that's where you came from. So I'm gonna send your ass back home, okay? And you gonna learn to leave me alone.
You gonna carry them back.
Mm-hmm.
Listen. So y'all, wait a
Funny
minute.
face self.
Hold on. Let me get this straight. It's 105 of y'all up in here, and I don't see no cash apps. JC, thank you for becoming a royal family member. I really appreciate it. If I don't start seeing some cash apps in here, y'all ain't
But
gonna
I'm
listen, Princess. Wasn't this the other night I had to strong arm these jokers into taking my
yeah, it
money?
was during the daytime, yeah.
Ooh.
But then I'm not gonna give them too much more of my time. I'm gonna give you a couple of more days because I understand that they're trying to become relevant, not stay relevant, but become relevant
Right.
um, by any means necessary. But it won't be over here.
Mm-hmm.
But I be done hurt your feelings and had to go repent to God about what I said and did.
Mm-hmm. Up, we got us a winner, y'all. We got us a winner. Delightful being. Let me see you something on the barbecue. I was waiting for a
Praise
rough
God.
night. All right.
Praise God.
I like, you know what? Listen, let me tell y'all something. It make me so happy and I be tickled to be able to give a little something. I don't care if it ain't but a little something. I be so tickled to be able to do it. And that's just the truth. I don't know another way to put it. And we gonna always do us some stuff
How
like
she
that.
was? Where her number at?
I got her on the screen. She's the fifth one. She's the fifth. Mm-hmm.
Oh, I thought they had to guess the number.
No, baby. Mm-mm. I was just waiting for the fifth person to drop it in there. I just don't tell them which one I'm looking for.
Oh,
That's why I say start dropping them cash apps, and they ain't want to drop them for me.
If it told you.
Delightful, delightful being your name on there comes up. Darva Brandon, put a one in the chat if that's you, so I make sure it's correct.
Yeah, that matches the Cash App thing.
Mm-hmm. Okay, perfect. Here we go. Here we go. Darva, let me know. Delightful being. I don't want to, not use your handle. Delightful being. Let me know when you got your lunch money or your barbecue money for tomorrow. All
Look
right.
at you just blessing folks all over across the United States
Listen, let me tell you, sis.
on
I'm
the
not.
first.
Let me tell you, sis. I'm not one of those people that say I believe in giving and don't give. I believe in giving and I try to give. My baby will tell you that her mama is one of them people. I have cooked for folks. I have fixed hair for nothing. I've watched children for nothing. I've made clothes for people for nothing. I will do a little bit of anything that I can do to help where I can. Sometimes your giving ain't monetary when you don't have it. So you just give what you can. Sometimes you give your time or you give them some love. You give what you can. And I'm from that old school of thought that you're blessed so you can bless somebody. You're not blessed where you can hold everything to yourself.
Because you can't take it with you.
You can't, and you shouldn't want to. You shouldn't want to. By the time you get to rotting and stinking and them worms everywhere, what you want to put all that on the money for? Leave it up here where somebody can use it. You know what I mean? I'm just, I'm from that school of thought. And I really believe in giving. And even if it's just a little bit, it's been times I would just cook and have people come to the house and eat. And I'm pretty sure my children got tired of their mama throwing parties and just feeding everybody, you know. But I just love to give. I love to make people smile where I can. And I like to make people laugh. That's why, I clown a little bit, but I don't go all the way in. You know what I'm saying? Lord, Miss Shirley say my sister just bought me a car. Y'all better shout for Miss Shirley
All
Hamilton.
right.
What you say?
I'm
I
going to
wish
get
I
one too.
listen here. Claim it. Somebody gonna buy one. Somebody gonna buy one.
amen.
Miss Shirley Hamilton say I want to bless others. That's right, and do that. Feel free to do that. Always do that. I think it's a good thing. I wish more people felt that way because it's some people got a whole lot more than me, and it's not in their heart to give. They don't have a mindset to give. You know what I mean?
I done
So
gave my life up.
right, right. That's right. So now back to the mess.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Now that we done had us some fun giving somebody some good old barbecue money, that barbecue, back to the mess. Like I was saying, at the end of it all, man, I'm glad you came back from the ledge because I know you could have went all the way in. And I'm grateful that you managed to come back from the edge. Cause them folks is begging for attention, man. They begging for attention.
Begging,
Hey,
begging ain't the word. Okay, pleading.
mm-hmm. Yeah. Essence, Lord Essence. Now you know what? Let me tell you a funny story. This little girl that you see right next to me, when she was small, I didn't share the cake, but what I would do, it was her, a young girl that was named Shani, which was my friend's daughter, and then my cousin's son, little Darnell. I would have their birthdays together, and I would bake 3 cakes for those children. I would make sure there was 3 sets of gifts for those children, and I did that mess until their mamas got a little bit better where they could do it. So my children had to share a lot too, but I ain't never make them share no cake. Now I would just, if I gotta bake 2, 3, 4, 5 of them, it is what it is. But I did, girl. Listen,
No, that started a fight.
what you say, Evie?
That started a fight.
Yeah, it would have started a fight if I'd have told this girl here she had to share her cake with somebody. Jesus.
Yeah, I had to. Like my daughter, her birthday is the exact same day as my godbrother's son. So me and his mom was in labor, and they are 3 hours apart. Now, of course, I will always invite him to the birthday party, but I felt some type of way that it was his birthday, and we gonna share them. So I have an extra cake or something. I give him something extra on her birthday because it's his birthday too. But yeah, you and she never had to share hers. We just had 2 cakes.
Yeah, I would just, girl, I would literally throw a party for all of them. That's what I would do. And that's why I say, at this stage in the game, life don't owe me nothing. I did all I could do when my body was still, in good shape and healthy. Parties, I included everybody, you know, like I said, when it wasn't birthdays, I would just open up my house and sometimes would cook enough for 45, 50, 55 Negroes and never ran out of food. People can tell you I would cook for days. And I
That's a
didn't
lot of people. I don't like people like that.
listen here, but I would do it just certain times out the year for certain reasons. About 2 or 3 times a year, I would open up that house and have them all up in there, and I would cook that food, and I would open up my house and allow everybody in, and I fed everybody. I fed everybody. And listen here, Princess, I never asked them to bring not no food, don't bring no drink. The ones that smoked, I supplied the reefer and all the party favors. Whatever you need, come on, come on.
Now that
You know?
is one thing. Christmas is my holiday. Now I don't have that many people coming over, but when I have dinner and function over my house, I cook and I supply everything. The only
Yep.
thing you might want to bring is if you have a certain drink, you go ahead and bring your own drink.
Yep.
But I make sure things because first of all, I have 2, 3 reasons why. Number one, I don't like everybody's cooking. I don't trust your food and carrying
Mm-hmm.
on. And I feel like if I invited you over my house, then I invited you over my house. So I'm gonna facilitate what goes on there. I had a friend and she was my roommate. And that shit used to irk the hell out of me. Her and her family be cheap. And I'm like, girl, you spending link. Come on now. The holidays coming up. I'll save up and buy a little bit at a time. But whatever they had, and you would come over their house, she would tell you that you would have to bring something over if you want
Mm.
to come over to her house for dinner. Whether you brought the paper plates, whether you brought the eggnog, whether you brought the chicken wings,
Yeah.
and carrying on. And I just can't get with that.
But
And
some people do it, and mind you, I'm not gonna fault them for it, sis. I just didn't do it because that was, like I said, sometimes it wasn't even a holiday. Even I'm telling you, Eva is my witness. It would be times I would just tell them the 3rd week in October, I'm turning on the stove, and I
no, she
literally,
would
Princess.
do that every single time. And it would
But
be
ain't nothing
almost
wrong.
like you can't come over if you don't bring nothing. I'm like, people would be
I know
hungry.
people. But that's what I'm saying. I know people like that too. But just for me, I didn't do it because I was doing it. That was a labor of love for me. It wasn't
Right.
because It wasn't because I wouldn't have liked it you to bring something. You know, it was times I wish they would have stayed and helped me clean up them jokers, but they would eat, sit up and play spades all night long. And when they got tired, they would go to the house. They were going on home. You know, unless they were too drunk, then they would sleep there.
Got locked up 2 days before Christmas.
But yeah,
Oh,
that's the whole thing though. Like I say, that's always been something that's been one of my gifts is giving. And I love to do it. Love to do it. I don't need a holiday to do it. What you said, Rochelle, sound like your parents. We feed everybody. Exactly. I learned that from my mother. She's a crazy old lady.
and
But
that's what I feel. My door is open. If you hungry, come on over here and eat and get you something to eat.
mm-hmm. But I ain't kidding. When I say I would cook, I would cook. And I mean, I think the last real big one I threw before my daddy died, y'all, I was even in there frying fish in the middle of the party because I didn't want nobody to have to eat no cold fish. So
Oh
I
yeah, I'm like that too.
so I was frying the fish as they asked for it, but everything else was done.
Now
And
see,
so,
that's my thing. I get irritated if you tell me that you to come over for dinner at 1 o'clock. If I get there at 1:30, don't be sitting there just starting to cook or ain't nothing done and you sitting up there. Now I can understand if you a little bit late, that's cool. But when you just start cooking at 1 o'clock, you told me to be there at 1 o'clock and dinner ain't ready till 7. I got some problems. I got some problems.
well, see, I could never do that because it was too many people coming. Like literally, this child can tell you my house would be full inside and out. Full. I would have to rent chairs, rent tables. And I'm telling you, it was enough Negroes to make a Tarzan picture. No joke. And I would cook. Sometimes it would take 3 days, sometimes 4 days cooking to make sure it was enough for everybody. And by his grace, I never ran out of food. And that was with them toting plates. We got a cousin that like to talk through his teeth. Eva, you know who I'm talking about. And that joker would show up, y'all, fix 5 and 6 plates immediately, walk them to the car, and then
Oh
come back
wow.
and then come back and eat. And I'd be sitting there with my hand on my hip, like I know good and well this Negro ain't coming here and toted out 6 plates and then started eating. And I still never ran out of food and would still make folks carry food home. You
God
know,
bless
and
your
that
ministry.
and that was my joy. That was my joy. And when I moved out here to Houston, I found folks to feed out here because it's my joy. And you know, I said all that to say, like, I love to give. I love to give. If I mess around and got too much money, I'd probably be broke in a few years trying to give and do and make sure that we bless everybody. DT say that was what my mom would do. Gave everything of her with food and love, and I always would help tidy up. And now it's getting to me. Always cooking for everybody. That's right. Hey man, that's what I like. That's why I say like over on this channel here on this platform, we gonna act like family because that's what feel good. I don't care what nobody say. Family feels good when you could just sit down and have a good time, take your shoes off, relax yourself, and enjoy yourself. Like that's everything. That's everything. And we can even laugh a little bit and clown them people with flat faces and strong noses. Mm. I can't believe, but Princess, wasn't we talking about that person earlier today?
Yeah, cause I heard the mess earlier and I turned it off. Just trying to make just I trying to make me come out the corner or somebody else come out the corner. Our other sister come out the corner because she called me. But you can't bully me. That's for one thing. And all I'm gonna do is laugh at you and talk about you and go on about my business. But I'm not gonna even talk about that critter for too much longer. It just now it's the troll in me that is rising up. Like I'm just petty. I'll just do some petty shit all day and just embarrass you, so
Okay.
folks can laugh at you. You better leave me alone.
I know that's right. Let me answer Alexis. No, girl, my family, we don't fight. When we got together, all you would hear was a bunch of people cracking jokes like y'all love to laugh at my mouth. Baby, everybody is silly. You would have laughed yourself into a coma. That's all we do is crack jokes. We gonna play spades all into the night. We gonna eat chicken wings and pork chops and collard greens and cornbread with our fingers and clown all night. We don't do no fighting.
I
That's
can't do that. You can't come over my house humbugging. You better go stay at home.
But the thing is, like, my family, as wild as we are, we don't fight each other. That's something we've never done. And I thank God for that. I know that ain't nothing but a blessing because I've heard so many horror stories about families fighting. That's why I say, like, at the end of the day, when y'all come over here, y'all gonna act like my kin folks. Y'all ain't fighting over here. We gonna laugh and clown. We gonna crack some jokes. We gonna drag some folks, and then we gonna keep it family. Cause that's what family do in my book. We ain't gonna do no fighting and wilding over here.
Yeah, I don't do that. That's why I said earlier I'm non-confrontational. I don't like confrontation. I really don't like talking about you. But if I must,
Yeah,
you
but I
start
rather,
going.
I feel like, when if it's something that's bothering you, get it on out there. And if y'all want to drag each other a little bit, do it in love, man, where y'all can laugh about it and move on, and ain't nobody so mad that you can't come back from it. You know what I'm saying? Don't get to
Mhm.
the point that you can't come back for it. Come back from it. That's what I'm saying. Like, it should never get that deep. And that's why I don't really dig the cartoon channel because what you say, Princess Boomerang. That's why I can't dig Boomerang Network because when things get so malicious and dirty, you can't come back from that.
Mhm. And I'm not gonna get that deep
Yeah, you can't
into it.
come back from that.
Like I said, what am I getting that deep for with people that
Yeah,
can't pull up on me?
right. But this the thing. Even if you can pull up, you're gonna ask for the Lord to help you if you get here. But it should never get to that point. You know what I'm saying? It shouldn't get to that point, especially when you was fronting like, "Oh, we a family." That ain't how family act. When it's family, you should never let it get so deep that you can't come back.
And
Oh,
I feel like if
thank
you
you so
family, your
much.
family, even if you fall out, you ain't supposed to fall out with them that you want to hurt them like
Yeah.
that.
Lord, Alexis, we gonna get you a drink. Now I got some absolute over here. I'm a poet for you. Alexis said I got a crazy wig sister that lies so much I wish her wig choked her. Listen, she
That
want you
sounds
want
crazy.
girl, you want her own wig to turn around on her. Oh
She
Lord.
didn't. She didn't watch that movie Hair. The
Oh
bad
girl,
hair.
on Hulu
Hmm.
with Kelly, what's her name? Kelly Price was in. That was a good movie. I like her.
No,
Catherine
they
Tia.
had Vanessa Williams.
But Kelly Price was in there too as the pop singer. Catherine
That
Tia.
was Kelly Rowland.
Kelly Rowland. I got the name wrong. I be
Now look at that. Now you somebody gonna catfish you.
oh no, don't do it to me. This sister say I was on another channel and it was so disgusting. Well, you welcome over here. Be comfortable here, baby. You ain't got to worry about it. But baby, let me tell you, Alexis got me about to die when she say she want that woman wig to turn on her. Now I don't want no what would we call that, wig gate or wigicide? I don't know.
Don't touch my hair. Don't touch my hair.
Okay. Lord, Miss Harris say my mother taught us don't ever fight our sisters and brothers. Amen. She said you might do something you can't take back. I know that's right. My grandmama used to tell us, you don't fight family. She said, when it come to everybody else, you can fight and kill them. It ain't no sin if there ain't no kin. Now I grew up and realized Granny was wrong. It is a sin if you go and kill somebody else. But
You
I
say
wasn't
it
gonna.
ain't no sin if it ain't no kin.
That what my granny used to say with her sweet self. But I found out. I did find out that that was not true. Granny was a little off on that one. It is a sin if you kill them, even if they ain't no kin. But no, we didn't come up fighting each other. Like we was them kids in the family. Like if you had the money for one pickle and it was four of y'all, you bust it in half, and then you take the half and break it in half, and we be arguing over who was gonna get the booty end of the pickle. Right. That was us. Yes. They're bad. Well, it was called Bad Hair on Hulu. I forgot what the name of it was, but that movie was good, y'all. Y'all got if you got Hulu, go watch it. Eva say it's called Bad Hair. That thing was funny.
Interesting.
Catherine Ten sound like she nuck if you buck. Catherine 10 say that sound good, but if they start something, I'ma fight. Oh Lord. Yeah, it's Alondra. It's a movie. It's a movie. It got Vanessa Williams and Kelly Rowland is playing the pop star in there. Girl, it's so interesting. Ooh, it's so interesting.
Kelly Price.
Kelly Rowland. I got it right. Now
You
you told
called
me.
me a fat Kelly Price.
Oh Lord, I don't want no problems with Kelly Rowland. I like her. I don't want her to come jump on me because she look like she healthy and y'all know my knees bad. But Lord Essence say, man, my mama had 7 kids and we fight. Now I'm 46 now, so I might not have those hands like I used to. So I might have to sit next to my mama shaking my head right along with her. LOL. I know that's right. Nah, we ain't do no fighting, man. My mama ain't play that now. Now this, our family was one of those families. If you got in trouble with us, 4 or 5 carloads of us would pull up at your door. But we wasn't gonna fight each other. That wasn't gonna happen. I don't care how mad we got. We would walk away and stop speaking to each other for a while, but we wasn't gonna touch each other. That wasn't gonna happen. Mm-mm. And I like it like that. I didn't raise my children fighting each other. Cause see, when it come down to it, the family have to be able to defend themselves against other people, and that's how I see all of us here and Black folks. Period. We should be looking at each other like family. If y'all go to whooping on each other, when them people show up, them clear folks acting a fool, how you gonna defend your brother when you just got through power driving him from the top rope? You know, you can't. You know what I mean? You can't beat up your help. And your family is your help. Nobody understands us like us. We got to bear that in mind.
That's a good way to put it. You can't beat up your help.
You can't beat up your help. Your family is your help.
Let me tell you.
Go ahead, babe.
I was gonna say I've been doing better.
Oh, thank Jesus.
I've been doing better. I ain't really been snapping on people.
Oh.
And I keep my hands to myself pretty good.
Look at God. See that? I like that. See, that's what I'm talking about. It takes growth. That's why I say, I don't knock nobody wherever they are in their level of growth. If your growth is still got you out there, knucking if you buck, then I ain't gonna judge it. That's all right. But get better later. It'll be all right. That's right, Essence. Y'all still a unit. But being so close, nerves get rocked to the core. But if you mess with one of us, no 7 are showing up. Now that's what I'm talking about. If they got problems with one, everybody need to be there. Sydney or Ed would say 6 of us, and we didn't fight. My mother would make us hug and kiss when we got mad with each other. Okay. And Miss City Bean 76 say yes, we need to always have a united family because it seems like we're enemies and of many of this in this crazy world. That's right. It's so many people just can't stand us just because we Black folks. We don't need, we don't need to be fighting with each other. We need each other. We need each other. At the end of the day, let me just say it. If don't nobody say it to all of y'all in here, I need you. So I'm not going to beat up on you. I need you. Okay? And I hope y'all feel like y'all need me. And I hope you feel like if you need me, you can call me.
Yeah, I didn't grow up with like family and brothers and sisters. So it's always interesting when I'm around people that have big families because I'm like, oh, I ain't have to share shit. I'm fuck y'all.
Yeah. And this is the thing too. The other dynamic with our family that I find very enjoyable is that people just gravitate to our family and we don't throw nobody away. Like we got people that's friends of the family that show up at every family gathering like they honorary cousins. And we be like, all right, cuz, come on in. We got ex-husbands in the family that still be trying to show up at family functions. We don't have no problem with that. Come on in. That's how I like it. I don't throw away people, even when I probably should sometimes. I don't easily throw people away. Mm-mm. Straight up. Thank you, sis. I need you too. I love y'all, man. For real. 901 Don Diva, how you doing? Oh, your picture's so pretty. All right, serving them chocolate. Okay. Let me put her picture back up. Do y'all see our sister? All right. Go on,
Yeah.
girl. Listen, that go back to what we was talking about on that last crown chat, baby. Black girls we winning. We got some beautiful girls. We got some beautiful girls. At this stage in the game, I understand why them people don't like us. I wouldn't like us either. Have you seen what their daughters look like? Woo! I love it. But yeah, man. Oh, you call them people. Okay. You welcome, gorgeous. Trolls, hey. Okay, Alexa say I love my sister, and a lifetime isn't long enough to be her sister. I know that's right. Yes, JC, wasn't she bad? On the move with Misha. How you doing? Girl, yeah, listen, I'm gonna tell y'all what got me shocked and shook. That all y'all is still awake in here with me at 1 in the morning Central Time and 2 in the morning Eastern Time. Y'all ain't going to bed tonight, huh? Everybody is still up. I love it. But yeah, I'm trying to see y'all how long this Cosby thing gonna drag on. I hope it don't end up like the bonnet situation. Cause look like the bonnets ain't never going away. Every time I turn around, the bonnet keep coming back.
No, because now people want to post pictures in bonnets to spite you saying don't wear the bonnets.
That gets
Oh,
on my nerves. That's ghetto. It was made for your bedroom. Bed clothes and house clothes is for your goddamn house. Okay, now you might wear a bonnet if you coming from the hair fixer and you got a roller set, which ain't nobody getting that kind of stuff no more. Okay, so I
you
mean,
know
just
what? And
because
I'm
you
looking
too
for
lazy to
somebody.
comb your hair, don't use an excuse to be antagonistic. It's low class, and I'm gonna stand on that.
And this is the thing. My thing is
Period.
whether you agree or disagree, no matter how much you talk about it, it ain't gonna change nobody else's mind. I'm about ready to write a screenplay called Attack of the Bonnet and then Return of the Bonnet and the bonnet never dies. I'm gonna just write sequels. Because at this point the bonnet just keep coming back. I have at this point I believe I'm starting to develop a fear of bonnets, a bonnet phobia. Like every time
We're
I look
done.
up and they everywhere. I seen a girl today over in front of the Popeyes with a bonnet. I shivered a little bit because I'm scared of them at this point. They won't let it go away.
Yeah.
And I'm hoping that this Bill Cosby situation don't become that. Because at first it was, they made all the noise, started calling him Bill Cosby and this and that, say he's a panty snatcher and everything else. Okay, cool. They locked the man up, then people went to talking about how he was moving slow and going blind. Okay, cool. Then we got the sequel. He got released. Then all of a sudden he don't have arthritis in the gout no more. He was moving real quick. Like his sight came back. I guess it was a miracle from the angels. Everybody gave their commentary. Okay, cool.
You
Now
sure right. You sure right. His eyes was
did you see
turning
how
blue and everything. What happened? What
girl?
happened?
Listen, let me find out that somebody was shaking a chicken foot for Bill. JC say the bonnet returns part 6. Yes, that's gonna be part 6. The bonnet returns. Listen, I hope that this Bill Cosby thing don't drag out that long. I can't take it because I'm starting to get bonnet vibes from this. Yes, DT, the film and the sequels. I'm scared. I would watch the bonnet movie if as long as it's a good old horror picture. Yeah, I am a little messy sometimes, Miss Catherine. I am because the bonnets is doing something to me. Yes, Maybelline. I'm glad I'm not the only one. I'm glad that some of my sisters is with me. We tired of hearing about it. I'm scared. I am truly scared. I just don't want to do it. And everybody is so interested in guilty, innocent, guilty. Everybody want to have this righteous indignation, and I think he did, and I think he didn't. I'm more concerned with how the hell his arthritis got cured that quick. That's what I want to know. Because that man was walking bent over, he was creeping, he was moving slow, y'all. He couldn't see. And all of a sudden, they said, Bill, you can go home. Bill took off like Shakari Richardson. I said, what the hell is going on here?
Wouldn't you?
But he was pretending like he was infirmed. Okay, so how
No,
did
you ain't
somebody?
had nothing but time in there. They made sure they got him right. You would get right too if the booty bandits was nearby.
Girl, let me tell you something. Now, that's one time you not finna blame this on the booty badness. I done worked in prisons. Ain't nobody going nowhere near that old man's dilapidated and prolapsed anus. Don't nobody want none of that. And wasn't nobody even probably helping him when he was dropping stuff on the floor. He couldn't get nobody to help him pick it up. All kind of stuff was happening to this man, and it wasn't no booty bandit. But what I don't understand is, for the life of me, he walked in there. But as the trial went on, Bill was leaning over further and further. He was moving like somebody needed to replace his knee. Then all of a sudden, soon as they say, Bill, you can go home, Bill stood up straight. His eyes cleared up. The cataracts fell off like contact lenses. And that nigga straight out of there. Now, something is going on. Either Bill is a real good actor. I didn't know he could act that good. Or somebody was shaking a chicken foot for Bill somewhere. Something went on. Now, y'all tell me what it was.
Bill must have been. They need to give Bill a job. Well, no, Bill got to go into hiding, because if Bill don't go into hiding, it is gonna drag out, because the conversation is constantly gonna be, he did it, he didn't do it, he did it. It's gonna keep going.
Yeah, Princess said she'll be back. Mm-hmm. But yeah, that's the thing that really get me. You know, I just want them to let it go. Did he or didn't he? Did he or didn't he? Did he? Leave me alone.
No, but he got to go into hiding, because it's going to continue. Anytime that he's posted or he's seen, the conversation is going to start.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Lord. Shady Mercury, don't nobody need to hire him. That man got more money than he's going to ever spend in his life. He don't need no job.
No, it's me.
Look at here. What he need to do is tell us how the hell his knees got fixed. Maybelline is tripping. Maybelline say he been delivered. He had to be. He had to be delivered. I don't know who did it, because TB Joshua going on to glory. And I don't think TD Jakes got that kind of power. Somebody did something. And I don't think they're going to tell us the truth. And it wasn't no health care, because he was in prison, and they ain't got no good health care in the prison. But something fishy went on with them legs. Yeah. Yes, JC, Bill was out. Bill was out of there. I mean, just bim, out of there. I ain't never seen no man that old move that quick. Never. My daddy was almost that age when he left. Phil wasn't moving that good.
He was putting on. It's
like either that, or it was like maybe a depression, because you know depression affects the body too. You do have psychosomatic presentations in the body. So like when people go through extreme clinical depression, it can cause body aches, general lethargy, and different things like that. So I'm gonna have to attribute it to that until we find out who his root man is.
Okay.
Now, when I find his root man, I'm gonna call him out. Anime Crazy say, don't even mention his name. Mrs. Richard about to lose a whole dean job for her comment. Girl, I'm gonna mention his name. They can't take nothing from me. I'm poor. What you gonna take? You gonna take some of these bills? You gonna take some of these children? I'm gonna say what I want to say. I ain't studying it. Now, you know I feel for her, but I ain't studying that. I say just like I want to. I ain't studying it. Catherine 10 said they telling us one thing, but as soon as they heard that Bill was buying a network, all these people started to come for him. I mean, maybe, but I still ain't. I haven't been able to confirm that really that's what it was. But I'm more concerned with his miraculous healing at the end of this story. Yes, BJ, Bill was healed. DT talking about it was a miracle that nobody prayed for. Yeah, I don't know who prayed for it. That's why I say I'm gonna just say that maybe he was clinically depressed and it affected his body or something. And then once they told him he was released, that it released some endorphins. And I'm gonna go with that story until I'm gonna go with that story until I find his root man. That's all I'm saying.
Because he was looking real sad.
Yes.
He was looking real sad.
He was looking defeated. His whole face.
He was looking caught. Then he was looking caught. I'm caught.
They done got a player. Do you reckon Bill said that in the back even? They done.
Oh yeah, yeah. Y'all ain't got a real. Y'all didn't get me.
Y'all done got a real nigga. Y'all done caught me. It's just a thing. Yes, Rochelle, he is a very good actor. I just didn't know if he could sell a performance like that.
Yeah.
So we've narrowed it down according to the family. Either he was acting, he was delivered, or there was a chicken foot involved. Now I'm leaning toward the chicken foot, but I'm gonna go with being delivered from the depression and whatnot. DT say the arthritis disappeared as fast as the news of Prince William's affair with his wife's friend. See, DT, you messy. Now you messy. I wasn't even finna talk about that man tiptoeing on his wife. Yes, I saw. Catherine, you must have came in late, girl, because we had played the audio to what George Joe Brown had to say, and the kinfolks dragged Judge Joe Brown accordingly, where he was caught lacking. They did drag him. Alexa say, you remember when they said he was going blind, but they had a woman with a big bosom in court, and he looked when he seen her. But you know what? Now let me defend Bill Raggedy behind on that one. Some titties or some booty will heal a man, if not permanently, at least momentarily. Now, if she walked past them and she had that good old rack sitting up there, and they was lifted and separated and plump, and they wasn't hanging there like melted chewing gum, it might have gave him some miraculous healing. Now, that might be what it was. Miss City Bean 76 say, I don't think she should lose her job. I think some people too emotionally sensitive when it comes to others voicing their opinions. And Bill used the court in his interest and his sickness to clear him out. Yeah, Bill used a lot of stuff to clear him out. And I don't think all of it was the fleet enema too. It was something going on. Yeah, this the same man who called Eddie Murphy talking about you cannot say if. Oh, I remember that years ago. I remember that. And
Yeah,
I need to
Eddie
go
was
watch
stupid. And
no.
then Eddie got on there and said it 150 times.
I know that's right. Oh, you just finished work. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, honey. So you missed that part, but it was funny. The girls got him. The girls got him. That's right. That was funny. I enjoyed that when Eddie got up there and was imitating and was like, you cannot say F you. That thing tickled me so much. Lord, Catherine said they treated him good in jail. He helped inspire them. They didn't treat him so good that it healed that arthritis. I need answers. I need answers because right now I got two bad knees. It used to be I could say I had a good knee. Now I just got one knee that's not as bad as the other one. So I need answers. Whatever he did, I need to know what it was. As long as going to jail ain't required. Now, if I gotta go to jail to get my miraculous healing from on high, then I'm gonna just keep hopping around here.
How long? How long was he in there?
I don't know, y'all. How long was Bill locked up? Somebody hit the chat and tell us how long Bill was in the peanut gallery. Do anybody know how long this meant? Was it a year, 6 months, 8 months, 3 years? Catherine said he was in there 3 years. I don't think it's been 3 years. Has it been 3 years?
Time been flying by.
Yeah, you know what? Time has been quick. Oh, Essence said it too, like 3 years. Wow. Life is mine's girl, you crazy. She said he was dipped in the baptismal pool. I didn't even know they had a portable baptismal pool. They might have rolled one in the jail for him. Shay say 2 years. Okay, and Shady Mercury just Googled it and said it was 3 years. Child, time been flying. We lost a whole year to the Rona. So there you go on that. That's crazy. So that little old man sat up in there for 3 years, hopping around and limping. And next thing you know, magically, he walked out of there like he ain't never had arthritis.
It's a miracle.
I'm trying to tell you. I don't know. I remember they was trying to get him out when the Rona was happening.
Yeah, I remember they tried and they said no.
They said nope, stay in there. That's what they said. They said stay in there. So that's what they did to him. So I don't know. And Shady Mercury say he better stay in hiding. Ain't nobody gonna do nothing to that old man. Life done already did it. I don't know if he's required to do that or not. Or are you saying Felicia's required to have the training? Tell me who got to have the training. Because I know when they offered him to get out early for taking some kind of classes, he was like, I'm not taking that. So he really, in his mind, feel like he ain't did nothing wrong. The collective wrath of the public will come crashing down. Child, the public is split in half because half the public is defending him. Say the prisoners took care of him. Okay, but what? Okay, so if that's the case, what did the prisoners use on his knees? That is the question. Somebody get me the answer.
Toilet wine.
No, girl, you talking about the hooch? You think the hooch killed arthritis?
You said
I'm dead. But yeah, if the prisoners is curing arthritis, I just want to know, uh, for my own self. I'm not asking for a friend. I'm asking for me. Exactly what they used in the healing of the author and the writers. Shady Mercury say, "What's toilet wine, baby?" The prisoners call it hooch. They get the juice and stuff and fruits and stuff from the mess hall or from culinary, and they literally steal sugar packets, and they make their own wine or alcoholic beverage, and they call it hooch. Maybelline is sticking to her story. She said he done got delivered. Uh huh. You so crazy, DT. Catherine say like he for real gave them knowledge to better themselves. But do you think they listen? See, I worked in prisons a long time, and what I can tell you about prisoners, most of them ain't trying to better themselves. A lot of those people are what we used to call frequent flyers. There's people that get released from prison and be back within a month. We saw some of them that was released from prison and was back within less than a month. So, some of them may have listened if he told them something good. Some of them may not have. What I do know is the way he was looking, he didn't look like no inspiring preacher to me. He looked like somebody that was defeated and deflated. That's what he looked like to me. And then all of a sudden, he looked like he had some pep in his step. A whole lot of it.
he was definitely wearing contacts. His eyes was back black. Like what
But
you?
see, that's the thing. Ain't no colored contacts in the prison. That's why I say something. I even your mama slightly crazy, but I believe that there's a chicken foot involved here.
Well, all those celebrities and stuff be playing.
Yeah, they be playing with the witchcraft and the devil and the stuff. They not fooling me. Something is fishy, and if it's that fishy, it's probably some fish involved. That's all I'm saying. Because his eyes were clearly cloudy, like they was like thick cloudy. Now all of a sudden the color then came back to his eye almost. Yeah, his eye was weird before he went to jail, but that eye got worse than weird after he got there. Lord, miraculous healing like Matt Hancock's personal assistant. You know what, DT? You being messy with the UK mess. Here we go. Yeah, because Matt Hancock got caught with his personal assistant trying to get some healing and got a scandal over there across the water.
No.
Yeah. Hmm. Oh Lord, Essence 818 say just made me think about corn liquor and moonshine. Girl, I love me some moonshine. Is that the name of it? Yes, it is. The clear one we call white lightning. If it's some cherry in it, it's cherry pie. They got the peach cobbler and they got good old applejack. Mm-hmm. Maybelline say Asper cream or biofreeze. Yeah, I've used both of those and my knees still don't work right. So something going on. Lord, Essence talking about some hooch. Let me sip this water. Catherine say OJ did it. OJ did not do it. Y'all gonna quit putting that on OJ. By the time that happened, y'all gotta remember OJ had bad knees. Tell me how a man with bad knees was able to run down, catch, and kill two people simultaneously by himself. Now, when you tell me how that's possible, then I'm gonna go along with y'all. The life of being say she's scared of moonshine. I used to be scared of it, but I love it now. It's a beautiful thing. Lord, this is funny. BJ say we were weak. Snoop Dogg had Bill Cosby dancing on his Instagram. I'm through. Snoop is silly. I don't know. If y'all don't see Snoop's Instagram, listen, when you need to laugh, just go look at his Instagram. I think when he be smoking them tweeds, he be thinking about a lot of crazy stuff because he put a lot of crazy stuff on there. You say you think his son did it. It would have had to been his son or his nephew or somebody with good knees. You ain't ran nobody down by yourself. Yeah, I hear about a statistic, but a statistic don't overrule the laws of nature. I got bad knees, and I promise you, I cannot run down two healthy, slim people simultaneously and kill them. What the hell did the other one stand there and say? Well, I'm gonna wait patiently for my turn. Now I ain't say he beat her tail. We seen the evidence that he beat her tail. Yep, cheap liquor, best liquor. I don't know about that. Now some of that cheap liquor, some of it's good. You know, I came up on the Mad Dog 2020. You know, we all used to drink that terrible stuff, and the Cisco and the Thunderbird and the Night Train and the Ripple. But I think after we get a couple of dollars in our pocket, we got to do better than that. Alexis E say she think it was the cartel in Mexico that got Nicole. I heard people saying that because she did like that confection of sugar. Yes, she did. And her and Ron Goldman like that confection of sugar. And then they come telling crazy stories about a man with bad knees ran you down and killed both of y'all by himself with no help. That's crazy. Some stuff just don't make no sense to me. But I say, you know, again, I look at OJ the same way I look at Bill Cosby. You divorced us. You quit us, sir. You quit us. So once you quit us, whatever them people do to you, they do to you. Don't be calling
Well,
us.
let me tell you, that show that had Cuba Gooding Jr. being OJ, boy, they really showed OJ. Like I'm not black, I'm OJ. You really let that come out your mouth?
Yeah, he said that, but
Are
that's what I'm
you
saying.
crazy?
He meant that. He really meant that. That man meant that. He quit us a long time ago. So this is when I look at our people sideways. Why y'all rallying to the front to have an opinion about these people at all? Why do you care about them? Because they before they got themselves into trouble, they been showed you they don't care about you. But
Yeah.
now you breaking your neck and breaking your back, doing everything you can to either support this person or attack this person. You shouldn't care nothing about what these men do, whether they, you know, whether they guilty, innocent, whether they can pull their pants up or they dropping around their ankles. You shouldn't care nothing about these people because they have proved time and time again that they don't care nothing about you. That's the thing. Thank you, DT. It's just bizarre. Somebody walk up and just call you everything but a child of God and tell you, I don't care nothing about you. I don't want nothing with you. And then when they get in trouble, oh, he's innocent. I need to defend him. He's a good black man. Didn't he just tell you he wasn't black? He
Right.
OJ. Alondra say, well, remember Lovely T said on her show that Bill lived right across the street from Jeffrey Epstein in the $77 million mansion. Yeah, that's what she said. But you know, living across the street, I don't know what that means, but yeah, she said that. I live across the street from some people did some funny stuff too, but I wasn't doing it. So that's what I'm saying. Like I don't have an opinion either way if you really want to know the truth. Do I think he did something? I think he did something, and the something I think he did is what he say he did. When he say he did it, I believe him. Now that's what I think. He say he brought that stuff and gave it to them women or to that girl. So if that's what he said, then I believe that. Because he said it. That's why I said earlier, if it's a lie, he told it.
Right.
Now, if you tell me, I don't care if any one of y'all my family, if you come and tell me, hey, I
Now,
walked I walked up and walked up in the Piggly Wiggly and stole 3 boxes of cereal. I don't care whatever else they accuse you of. What I can say is, I believe you stole them 3 boxes of cereal you told me you stole, because that's what you said.
right. Now here's the idea. Now they ain't have no business trying him because it was civil. So what if Bill agreed to all this and let himself get drugged through the mud, knowing that they was just gonna let him out? Why would he do that?
But I'm gonna tell you what I think. Now, if I had to be objective, putting my feelings toward this character to the side, I feel like at a certain point when people got that much money and they don't want the smoke, they'll agree to whatever just to write the check and have it go away because they don't have time. And he did that, and the prosecutor was like, "Oh, well, since you said that, yeah, we made a deal, but I'm leaving office. When the next prosecutor come in, I'm gonna whisper in his ear and say, go ahead and prosecute him anyway." And that's what got him in trouble. And to be honest, now that's one place where Judge Joe Brown was on point. That prosecutor that did that needs to be censured because you literally have an ethics problem. He needs to be brought up before the ethics committee. You got a whole ethics problem.
I mean, that judge that was carrying it out too, because
But the judges have a certain layer of protection when it comes to stuff like that, unless they can show communications between prosecution and the judge where they were, colluding behind the scenes to push something like that across. Essence say crazy, cruel, criminal, ain't got no color, creed, or religion. Yeah, that's right, girl. Folks are capable of anything. Exactly. That's my whole point. It's like I don't put nothing past it. He could have did it. He could not have did it. What I do know is what he said. Now, and that's what I'm always go back to, man. This what you said. So now, if you didn't do nothing else, you did the part what you said you did, okay? Because you said it. Lord, DT and Shady is in here clowning if y'all not paying attention. They talking about that Bill Cosby and Epstein must have had dug a tunnel between their houses. You see this?
I see him.
They so silly. Hey, Candace Lane, the life of being say that was the same prosecutor that represented Trump. Lord, hold on. So you represented the original coochie snatcher, and then you went breaking the law to try to get a big conviction on Cosby, only for him to get out, and now people looking at you sideways as if they wasn't already.
Well,
You know what? Listen, this circus is getting worse and worse. I wish I didn't even know that part.
yeah, that was very Trumpy to go and break the law to prosecute somebody.
See, that
But
goes to that idea of that good old privilege, like we can get away with anything. And mind you, had it been somebody with less money, they probably would have got away with it.
yeah,
You know what I mean? But I'm just like, I don't understand the whole mania over it. And I swear I hope this goes away. Because I'm tired of people arguing over something that they don't know. The only thing we know is that he said he brought party favors, substances and whatnot to the party, to the gathering. And you said that you gave it to somebody. So now this is what you had said, sir.
yeah, and just by way of consent, anybody who's on anything can't give you consent.
Right. So once you had gave somebody something and then something had happened after you gave them something. See, y'all see how something works. Something is hell. So he
Hmm.
gave somebody something and then something had happened. Now she done said something and they done did something to you. Now you gotta live with all this something. That's the problem right there. I don't know. I just want it to go away. I want it to go away. I want to get back to trying to figure out if Falynn is really pregnant. Cause that little dress she had on with the ruching, it did look a little suspect to me.
Russian can make you look suspect though.
Yeah, but she's always been somebody who dressed very, very slinky. And all of the ruching is like right at her belly. If y'all go to House of Aaron channel, he had a real good shot of it on his video when he was talking about it. And that belly did not look flat, y'all.
Yeah,
No,
she,
not Fallon on Dynasty. Fallon that was on Housewives for 5 minutes. The one that Portia going with with her soon to be or current ex husband. I wouldn't know it's current ex husband because she got her name back. My bad. I don't want to make it no worse than it already is.
they ain't went through the proceeding yet.
Well, she said she got her name back, and apparently, I don't know. I didn't get all involved with that. I tuned out once Simon became Simon Trump. That full on gynecological exam on Instagram. I tuned out right then.
Yeah,
That was too nasty for me. And
yeah.
listen, and I'm from Florida, and I came up in the days of Luke and Two Live Crew, but that was too nasty for me. Yeah, exactly. That was just a nasty situation. And Essence say she swatting them bugs. Girl, look, we got the citronella candles, man. But that's all right. Going on to bed. Listen, y'all ready to go to bed or y'all still hanging tonight? What you doing? I'm gonna leave it up to the crowd. Y'all ready to go to bed? Everybody tired? Because if you're tired, we're gonna let y'all go to bed. Lord. Alondra said Hugh Hefner had underground tunnels under the Playboy Mansion to Warren Beatty, Jack Nicholson, and James Caan houses. The People magazine printed an article about it. Ooh, them people strange. Ooh,
Mm.
and Alexa says she don't like none of them involved. Hey, Beatrice, I'm glad you made it. Girl, we done been hanging up in here for a minute. I'm glad you showed up, though. Listen, if you ain't subscribed, girl, subscribe and hit your notification bell so you don't miss us. Miss City Bean 76 say she's still up. Shady Mercury say, I thought Shanisha was talking about the characters on Dynasty. No, baby. She said she was referring to somebody on RHOA. Yeah, Dynasty used to be my mama's show, so I love me some Dynasty. Mm-hmm. Esther say, my family from Avon Park, Florida. Hey, you geeky. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, you up. I love it. What okay, I can't make out that flag because it's too small. Type it in the chat. Let me know where you call where you not calling in, but where you viewing from. You still up, Steph? Okay. Listen, I rock with y'all. I don't mind, but some of y'all better come up here and talk to me. Cause y'all good for leaving me up here to run my mouth. Rochelle going to bed. Y'all tell Rochelle good night, y'all. But nah, man. I know when it come down to, a lot of the stuff that's in the media now, I watch it just for laughs. I don't really get into it too heavy. Oh, Uganda. Oh, wow. I love it. I love it. Thank you, sis, for stopping by. That's what I'm talking about. We got people from back home tuning in. Okay. You say you ain't got no mic. The last time you say you was insecure about your appearance. One of these days, Shady Mercury, you gonna come kick it with us. Yeah, I agree, DT. Simon acted way too over the boundary with Portia. And Portia, like I said, Portia was about to catch his hand and make him stop. And if y'all watch that video, you could see where she almost grabbed his hand. They putting on a show, but it just got too raunchy for me. It
Yeah.
got too raunchy. It didn't make
Yeah,
no
the
sense.
point where she ain't got her pride. She's scared to say no.
And what the thing is, she know if she stop him, the gig is gonna be up. Everybody already suspected that relationship is fake. So if she'd have stopped his hand, everybody would have been like, "See, I told y'all that mess was fake."
I
BJ say, BJ say most channels that do late night chat numbers go down around 2 a.m. This channel chat numbers are going up. We at 99 now. Probably because we in here chilling and having a good time together. Y'all know how that go. When you having a good time, people don't want to go home. And that's a good thing. I like it like that. That's why I say I leave it to y'all. As long as y'all want to hang, I'ma hang. If y'all hanging, I'm hanging. It's true. It's so true. Like I don't know. They went too far with it. I understand that they was trying to, sell this storyline. I know Portia want her little spinoff slash infomercial. So she trying to get it done and making a buzz. And she's been good with creating a buzz. This is all everybody been talking about. But I just felt like that little display, the pap smear, that was too much for me. I don't want to follow her to the doctor. I don't want to see what happens down there. That's too much. I wasn't comfortable. How did Kevin Hart look stank behind say? Pineapples. That's how I felt. That was a pineapples moment. BJ say folks bringing their friends to the front porch. Well, bring them. Shoot, this the right place to be where you can have a good time. But I'm about done with y'all. Y'all won't never come and talk with me. Every now and then somebody will come up. Michelle Jenkins, when she in here, she'll come holler at me. And normally Tanya will too, but she said she had been drinking and eating seafood, so I guess she was leaning too hard to come up here and chat with me. Y'all just left me hanging all night tonight. If it hadn't been for Princess Ty and my baby girl, I'd have been up here all by myself. That's all right. But no, I don't know. I just really wasn't feeling that whole. I just feel like you shouldn't be that desperate for attention. You shouldn't be that desperate for no storyline. It just ain't worth it, man. Yeah, I don't know if she could carry a whole show either, Alexis. Like, Portia's funny, but Portia ain't that funny. Like, she's not that entertaining. And then taking a risk like this, bringing in such a seedy storyline, like a lot of the people that were fans ain't fans no more.
Yeah, she would really, this would have to work, and I don't see it's actually working.
I mean, it's working enough that people gonna watch because people can't. People like to watch a train wreck.
No, but I'm saying for her to have an actual spin-off and an actual storyline for real, this marriage would have to work. It would really have to be a fairy tale, and it really, you have a Kim Zolciak going on.
I mean, I don't know. Like I say, right now, I think it's all hinged on whether he go through with all these marriages. And I told y'all the marriage I'm waiting to see whether he actually follows through on. If he follows through on that traditional marriage, then I'm gonna shut my mouth because apparently y'all just nasty like this in real life.
No,
For real. Because I know when it comes to stuff like that, people really don't play games. That's very important and it's very serious. So if he goes to the extent of the traditional marriage, one thing I do know is people do not play with their culture and tradition. Nobody. So if he takes it to that extreme, then I'm just gonna have to say, oh, y'all really is just that nasty.
mm,
That's right. Yes, y'all. What y'all think about Sheree said, trying to, create the narrative that she coming back? Egypt, you better come holler at me, girl. I didn't even know you was in the building. I thought I saw you earlier, but then I didn't see you no more. Yeah, Egypt say she fake as crap. I stopped watching Dish Nation because she rubbed me the wrong way. Yeah, I heard a lot of people say that, Egypt. Egypt, grab that link and come up here and tell me what you know good now. But yeah, I seen a lot of people say that about Portia, and it's like with this whole relationship crap, it's like she keep bringing that to Dish Nation. It's like she's using the Dish Nation platform to push this narrative that her and this man is so happy and in love and whatever. And it's like it just don't seem. I don't know. I'm just not buying it. I'm not buying it. And yes, DT, Kevin Hart ain't funny at all. Y'all know what I think about Little Lord Fauntleroy. Now there was one time where he was kind of funny. Well, not kind of funny. He did have some funny moments, but I think that's back when his wife was helping him write his comedy. And after that, he really ain't been funny worth a darn to me. I ain't seen it. I don't see it for Kevin Hart at all, especially with his new attitude. If it's even new, or maybe this just his revealed attitude. Okay, so y'all prefer Sheree? Hell, I prefer anybody over Cynthia. Let me not even act like I'm shocked. They say they prefer Sheree over Cynthia. Sheree was kind of boring too, but at least she was messy. She stirred up crap, and that's better than nothing. Yes, Alondra, Portia keep having that raunchy storyline. She can bounce back if she leaves Simon alone and rebrands herself. I mean, I guess she could, but I don't know. Like this whole thing just don't make me feel good. This is not a feel good storyline. It feels muddy. And I feel like RHOA could survive something muddy if they had another feel good storyline in there. They don't have no storylines in there. For real. The life of Ben say she would rather Cynthia. I don't know. Cynthia's hard to watch, man. Cynthia's hard to watch. That's like asking me to sit in front of the stove and watch an egg boil. It's too much. It's too much pressure. Lord, Alondra says she ain't like Kevin Hart since he did a tour on cheating on his first wife. Well, there's that.
no, for real.
That was a mess. Oh Lord. RHOA needs to be retooled. I mean, if RHOSL is working, then RHOA can be fixed. But is Salt Lake really working, or is it just there? Because I don't see it working, and because I still ain't figured out what the hell Mary Cosby or Jen Shaw is supposed to be. They both a mess to me. Steph say it's sad, but Housewives is becoming dead because one, recycle, reuse storylines. Amen. Nothing but thirsty, desperate new housewives willing to join. Amen. And an insane PC censored culture. Exactly. You can't even tell jokes no more because people sitting around waiting to have a fit about every little thing you say. Oh, Mary is deranged, but it's something else wrong with Mary. I ain't been able to put my finger on it. What y'all think of Mary Cosby?
Mary might have been through something. Mary ain't right.
But you know, them people at that church was saying that she was messing around with with her step granddaddy before her grandmama died, and say the grandmama knew about it.
That's why I said this might be something that started when she was a child. Something ain't right.
But see, when she was, I don't think that man was there when she was a child because he's younger than the grandmama. He came later, and Mary was married and stuff, and they were saying that people was accusing her of cheating on her husband with her step granddaddy. Now that's what they're saying. Oh, I ain't gonna say nothing about no cult leader because that's actually a church, and I saw how she talked to them people at that church too. Alexis, I don't think Nene should come back. That's a good question. Let me hit on that and why I say it. One, she need to let the ship sink. When somebody don't value you, can use you to build something and pretend like you ain't did nothing, you should let the ship sink. But the main reason I say Nene should not come back is because if she comes back and helps them clean up their image, they just gonna set her up and make sure that whatever narrative they try to pin on her, they gonna make sure it stick this time. So she better not come back. If she does, she gonna live to regret it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, DT say Sheree better bring them joggers. She promised 3 years ago. I know that's right. What she said, spring, summer, fall.
Spring, summer, fall.
Spring, summer, fall. Yeah, whenever. She didn't say what year spring, summer, fall, y'all. So spring, summer, fall. We still waiting on the joggers. The life of being says no, Nene. Okay. This girl, this child, he'll say, who the hell wears high heels with a windbreaker outfit? That's a really good question. Candace Lane says she'll take Phaedra over Sheree. Everybody will take Phaedra over Sheree. But the question is Bravo gonna bring her back? That's the only question. Yeah, she don't need to come back. She really don't. Um, they need her. You know what I'm saying? Like if they finally offer her the money that they should have offered her, I can see Nene being tempted to take it, but I wouldn't if I was her. I would leave that mess alone. Egypt, what you got going on, girl?
Girl, what's going on? Yes, I did jump in early and then I had to jump out. I had to do a few things, but I was still listening.
Uh-huh.
That's why I wasn't doing too much like chatting, because I was listening and looking at this. I gotta have a e-commerce online store, so I was doing some updating with that.
Oh, what
And
you
but I was
selling, girl?
huh?
What you selling?
So right now I have some yoga stuff, like some yoga accessories, some like the leggings. I got like fitness, like workout accessory stuff you could buy, like workout at home. And I'm getting into like things that can also help, like, people that have problem with their knees and things like that. So it was on a pause because I needed to make sure that everything that I'm selling appeals to everybody and everybody can buy. You know what I mean? I didn't just want to have like uh it only,
Mm-hmm.
be for like, small, medium, large. I needed to have, more. So that's what I was doing. But I was
Okay.
listening to y'all. Go ahead.
No, I was saying okay, because yeah, we need to. You know we're getting ready to do the Black Business Spotlight, so we be ready to come to the family meeting so we can talk about a schedule of which 3 or 4 businesses we gonna spotlight each month to make sure that y'all
Okay.
get make sure y'all get y'all exposure and get a chance to market your
Yes,
stuff to the
yes,
people.
yes. Yeah, I did see that in Yup, and yeah, I was going to be making sure that I was becoming a part of that and all of that, and also be doing a thing like a tea subscription. I really already kind of started that, but what I was trying to do with that was get like some boxes that maybe like they have the name on it and like a little packaging that had the name on it. And that's $5. So I will let you know about everything. I want to make
Yeah,
sure that
that's why I
that
say
everything
bring
is
it all.
everything is right.
That's
Yes,
why I
honey.
say bring it
Yes,
all to the
yes.
family meeting, and we gonna sit down and iron it out. My baby going to bed. She say good night, y'all.
Oh, good night, Evil.
Mama Peanut heading to bed. I guess she says she through hanging with the grown folk tonight. She going to bed, and she'll see our old tales another day, honey. But I don't know, girl. It's been interesting just watching everything play out. And I don't know at this point. I know people don't like to look at it, but when it come down to it, man, the YouTube done got more interesting than the TV. It really have. Lord,
Yes, it had because I'm gonna tell you like this. I'm gonna tell you like this. I'm not really feeling the housewives thing. To me, I got like a little bit more respect for Married to Medicine and the realness
how?
that they.
How you got
Well,
respect for Married to
well,
Medicine
just
after
not.
they
I'm just
showing up on
saying.
the show?
Look, I'm talking about like how they think is going along. As far as how they keeping like it's some things. Not saying that what I mean. I'm in agreement with everything they doing. I'm just saying as far as they little storylines and things like that. Now, the whole thing with the Mariah Huck, I'm not feeling that. So I want all that to kind of get together. There's some other things that I really don't like, but I'm saying like now with these housewives, it seemed like to me it's kind of come off like the stories.
Yeah, and ain't nobody got time for that. But the real drama is in these YouTube streets.
Oh
I'm
yeah,
just
yeah,
man,
yeah,
look,
yeah. Now
I
I sit
feel
back.
Egypt, I feel cheated, girl, because I didn't even know all this was happening on the YouTubes. Nobody ain't tell me all this was going on YouTube.
Oh, you know what? We should have had been talking because I always wanted to talk with somebody about it, but I just wasn't sure who. So but now that we got the front porch and things like that,
Mm-hmm.
when things when yeah when things
Yes.
okay when things because I like the front porch because we can discuss lots of things. You know what I mean? I really appreciate that you done brought this. Okay, and then also the therapy and the realness and the real issues and loving on our sisters and brothers. All this is all good. But yeah, in these YouTube streets, honey, yeah, I've been paying attention for a very long time. I'm one of them people. See, I used to be in the street. I used to run the streets in the hood and things like that. So I always watch my surroundings and watch the rooms in the streets. So I've been watching all this, a lot of this stuff that's going on, and I sit back and I just be like, oh, okay. I see people, I see other things, I see how people. You understand what I'm saying? They'll see somebody talk about something or whatever, and then it's like everybody can talk about everything, but when you on the same timeline or guideline as what was just discussed some hours ago, I'm side eyeing. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because you sound like you didn't came and watched something, and now you want to. I don't like stuff like that. But I mind the business that pays me. But yeah, I've been paying attention to all the stuff going on in the YouTube streets, honey.
Yeah, I've been
Listen,
watching.
YouTube is very much more exciting and interesting than the regular TV, and that is on Mary Had a Little Lamb.
Amen, amen, folks. Cause I don't understand what's happening, girl. I don't know if you was paying attention when it happened, but Princess said she was over on Goddess Raven channel, and Queen Tulsa was trying to slick those shots, and Princess went to dragging her. I say, well,
Not
looky.
the wait a minute,
Yeah,
wait.
I knew you missed it. I knew you missed it. See that? That's
Wait,
what
yeah,
happened.
I know I had missed that part because in the comments of me listening, y'all, I also had got on the phone, was running my mouth because
Uh huh.
people
Well,
keep
listen
hitting
here.
me up about
Princess
somebody
stopped
that
by. Princess
had
stopped by over at Goddess Raven house before she came over here to the porch. See, that's why I be
okay.
telling y'all, listen, don't miss the porch, man. Sis was telling us what happened, and she had to go ahead and do some gathering. She had to gather. And so, like I say, they gotta be careful. They out here looking for attention. They begging for attention. They trying to start beefs with people. That's why I told Princess, don't get these tramps no light. They want light so bad. They want
Yeah,
light
that
so
that
good. So
that ain't
they
that ain't nothing but that's not nothing but it's nothing but hate. You understand what I'm saying? But I'm just now what I'm trying to it ain't even nothing to figure out. But what stake do she got in the claim?
I don't know. From my
She ain't
understanding,
got none, and she ain't got nothing to stand on. So what she need to do? You
it's
understand what
sit
I'm
down
saying?
somewhere.
Yeah, go get have several seats in the seats you're already sitting in. And if you don't know English, Tango cincuenta asientos, puta. Okay? Yeah.
Ooh,
See,
girl,
the problem is
not the
you
bilingual.
can't have several seats when you're fighting for a seat to sit in.
Hello,
Not
what you
only
say?
can do you not have a seat at the table,
You ain't
but you
got a
can't
seat.
even
No.
get in the room.
See, okay. So now
Yeah,
we talking about the musical chairs.
you know where she at? She on the raft. You understand what I'm saying? Right now, we on the ship. So you know what I mean? You get that? Cause I mean I never even, I court that, whatever, she supposed to be or whatever a few times. I mean, and I was
Yo, princess, you saw how Egypt slid that in there? That's what I'm talking about. That's what happens on the porch, folks. That's how it goes down on the porch.
yeah,
Uh-huh.
and like I said, I'm always sitting there watching, and I was just like, well, what in the Batman and Robin is going on here? You understand what I'm saying? It seemed like kind of to me that a few seem to just show up a picnic and touch, but not by an angel. But we gonna leave that alone. But yeah, she ain't got no stake in the claim. So sit down. You trying to grab a bone or you trying to grab on something?
Okay.
Goodbye.
So let me say this. Let's pose this question to the family. Can y'all list for me a few things that Queen Tulsa, or according to our sister Princess, the Dame of Skid Row?
Skid Row.
Let's list all the things that she could do other than getting in other people's business. I feel like she could learn how to contour that nose and make it less strong. What y'all think?
uh, I feel as though maybe contour she need to fix her face before she try to put makeup on it.
You know what else I think that she could do other than getting in other people's business? She could also figure out how to properly put that lace front on so that it don't look like it need a chin strap. I
Who
think that
said
could
it
be
was a lace front? I just thought it was the $12.99 piece that you buy
well.
to be on clearance at the front of the house.
There you go. That's possible too. I mean, I think there's quite a few things. There's some things that could be done, like wearing things to keep your shoulders from looking so broad. I mean, you could, you know,
Not wear the church lady's wig at all. How about that?
you
The
know.
church mother's wig.
Well, I'm gonna say this: if she's gonna wear the church mother's wig, I need her to bring proper documentation that she has permission. Because I do believe, if I'm not mistaken, as a card carrying missionary Baptist, that is the official wig of Usher Board number 2. Now, if she is on Usher Board number 2, I don't want to take that from her, but I need to see documentation. That's all I'm saying.
How about get some help from the other queens with the 5 o'clock show?
Yeah, you know what? That is something she could do. Get her beard waxed. Get your beard waxed. We have to do that sometime. Most of us ladies don't need to do that, but if you're that sort of lady, you might. You just might.
Yeah, girl. I was like, now, I was like, now, what's going on here? Because I just didn't understand it. I was like, well, what is this, and who is
Hold on.
this? And
Miss City Bean 76 said you never heard of her till now. Well, I think she was over there, y'all, on with Looney Tune Adventures with Witch Hazel. We don't talk about her over here. Y'all call her the Avatar. I call her Holiday. She be over there with Holiday and Wiley Coyote in his eye. And now she's inserting herself in situations, and I'm not sure why she's doing it. Life is mine. Hello, hello.
Well, we know why she's doing it because she's an irrelevant non-factor.
Oh,
yeah, she's a non-MF factor. Okay, yeah. I said what I
What I
say.
said.
Usher.
Okay, man. I
Mm,
mean, I mean, this is like I had said before, and we ain't got to discuss, but I mean, how long do these people trying to make themselves relevant in anything? They ain't doing too much. You understand what I'm saying? It seemed like to me, that they big mad. You understand what I'm saying?
Well,
And
no, that person is not mad because they don't even know how to be mad other than crazy. It's really
Let's
the
just take
point
his
of
time
them
and talking.
trying to literally become relevant and try to capitalize on a situation
yeah, that's what I
to
mean.
become popular. But
Mm-hmm.
the unfortunate part is that already this person is not studying their hooked on phonics because of the way their reading skills are on the third grade level. And so instead of capitalizing it on the right manner and focusing on getting their shit together and putting themselves above board, they are around the playground and the dirt yard trying to pick up scraps and little rocks instead of boulders to try to throw at somebody and start a fight. And that's not how you do it. Okay, I don't live over there. Okay, I'm
Mm-hmm.
over here in the good neighborhood and the police is finna pull you over because they know you don't belong here, honey, and they want to find out what you finna do over here. And
That's what I'm
you
saying.
gonna get victim of police brutality. That's all that's gonna happen. Okay. Black
Yeah,
man,
They
but
black man, beware.
that's the whole thing. And it's like, I'm gonna tell you what else I noticed, y'all. It's a lot of people on YouTube. Again, I would say channels that are up and coming, starting channels, even like mine. I'm starting out. Y'all know that. But I think a lot of the channels that are hungry, they starting out. A lot of them are inserting themselves in the drama too, and a lot of them are jumping in like, okay, let me try to defend the cartoon, and maybe that'll boost my numbers, or maybe let me try to
well,
bash the people that's coming after the
But let me
cartoon.
ask this one question.
Hmm.
This person has had a YouTube channel for months, plural now,
Well,
before the stuff. And last time I looked, the one time I bothered to look, and which was earlier this week,
hmm,
they had 18 subscribers.
would you hush up? Did you say 18 subscribers with a straight face?
You want to go look? I will share
Uh-uh.
my screen.
No, no, I don't want to go look. I don't want to go look because I'm a feel. I'm a feel away. I don't. I don't want to feel away.
what? Wait a minute. What's how that song go? They do anything for clout. They do anything for clout.
Man, look, y'all
Yo,
tripping.
they clout chasing. Let me tell you something. The
Don't
first
bring your ass over here.
look,
Oh,
they on that Japanese. Let me tell you something. The first time I seen the situation or whatever, right? I already was feeling certain people, and there was certain people that I wasn't feeling, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I had already just seen, that you ain't really, what I mean, need, any that or anything because you had already was standing bright like on your own. And that was just me. That's just me. Like if I come in the room and all them people in the room, I've been gravitate to you because you was the person, what I mean, that seemed more real and down to earth. Like I told you, I could have swore you was this girl that was from over here in my town. You understand what I'm saying? But
yeah.
yeah. You know what I mean? See, I'm type person. I read energy. You know what I mean? I'm a Libra and I go off of moods and I read energy. And I ain't even got to see you in person, but I can read energy and I read off of people as well. And I was like, well, I like this girl right here, this princess girl. You understand what I'm saying? I'm feeling her. You understand what I'm saying? And that's just me. You know what I mean?
I'm over here
Yeah.
smiling.
Yes, because I really just, you know, like I said, I read people and I read energy. You know what I mean? If I didn't know, even not knowing you and coming in the room, and these other people was in the room, you know what I mean? You would be the first person I would gravitate to because you seem to be the first person that's more down to earth to me. You understand what I'm saying? So now, all these people trying to capitalize off of this or whatever, you got these non-motherfucking factor people. They want to try to insert themselves. Good night and goodbye. Princess is evolving. She's going to keep evolving. And that's on Mary Had Little Lamb. And it's facts. And if anybody feeling any type of way now, then I guess you're going to be feeling what? You're going to be, you know what I mean? I mean, you ain't nothing even started. We ain't even get together to get all this stuff that we gonna have going on the positiveness and supporting on, you know what I mean, supporting and all that. So like, girl, these people, goodbye. We gonna be too much indulged in everything that we got going on these channels. Then ain't nobody gonna be concerned about them non-motherfucking fake people. See, they let me tell you something. They for the moment, okay, and that's it. And you know, for a moment, it's only a moment. Okay, in a minute, it's gonna be bye bye. Who's gonna be concerned? Because but people, from what I've seen, people don't look like they got a lot of subscribers or viewers and things like that. You
Well,
know?
that person, I just looked and they took their little funky subscriber count down because they stalking us.
About to say
And they,
because she don't heard you cracking jokes about it. But let me tell
they
y'all
didn't
something. I
listen.
got a
They didn't
theory.
listen to it, whatever. But it's still 4,718 views. So if you divide that up out of 49 videos,
So
uh,
so Miss Thing just wasn't interested at all.
the
Okay,
longest video
so
she got is about my business.
oh,
How about
stop it.
that?
Well, hold on. I got a theory, right? I want y'all to follow me on this because y'all know I be
Okay.
having conspiracy theories. I'm a real Aquarius. I'm slightly crazy. Some people, probably think it's more heavily than slightly, but this is what I think, right? Hold on. Egypt, where did you go? Grab that link and jump your tail back in here, girl. But anyway, this is my theory, right?
Yes, I showed the fuck do, and I read her ass about it.
Mm-hmm. Yep. But listen, so this the theory, right? I feel like I told you my theory is desperation is they at first they was crying about the beef, but now that it didn't go in their favor, now they want the beef to come back to try to give them some life back, right? So
Mhm.
what I notice is I feel like Witch Hazel, Looney Tunes is sending people over to Marcella's channel to troll her because they looking for a beef. Like it's almost
Mhm.
like they irritated because this lady, and it hit me because Egypt said evolving. Because I think that they can see that people are moving past this nonsense and they are truly evolving to a point where it's like, okay, we want to talk about bigger and better things. We're gonna mix some gossip in, but let's talk about building, black economics. Let's talk about us being healthy. Let's talk about us communicating, loving each other. Like people
Yes.
is really trying to elevate, man. So what I think
Yes.
is they want the beef to come back because as everybody is moving, and I'm borrowing your word, Egypt, evolving away from the mess, it's putting them in a position of where do we go from here? If basically we are rewriting the narrative out here in these streets, and because we rewriting the narrative out here, everybody who's not able to evolve and keep up, the theory of evolution is based on survival of the fittest. They want to basically stop the evolution because they're not fit to evolve. They're not going to survive with this evolution. That's why they sending people over there. Cause I seen how they was trolling myself. They really irritated me. I ain't gonna lie. Cause I'm like, let this lady have this moment to put out what she need to put out. If you not feeling it, if that ain't on your frequency, why you on this channel? You come over here just to complain about what this lady got to say. Why you here? You know what I'm saying? And that's when it
Now
pissed.
it's fake tears and all that. I'm like, I would hope that I know some crazy people out here, but I would hope that she wouldn't just flat out choose something like that to
But
to
she's not.
create a
But
narrative.
but that's what
But
I'm
I
saying.
mean, she's been saying this way before,
But this is the
way
point.
before
But this
this.
is what I'm getting at. I don't think that those are genuine people doing that. I think those are people who've been sent by Looney Tune
Of
inventors
course,
because they want to stop the evolution. They want to derail the growth. Because as people grow past the bull crap, where does she fit in? Her viewers done drop. She doing lives like I say. This girl used to, YouTube level. You was moving on up as far as the people in your live chats. Now you can't even break 500. You know what I'm
Mm-mm.
saying? She needs the beef to come back. She bred off that negativity. She ate off that negativity. And now that the negativity blew up in her face, Sister Nosy hot on the trail, and everybody who was involved is evolving and moving on. Players paying them dust because she ain't getting involved at all. And then everybody else is just on a level of, man, let's talk about some other stuff. Let's move. Let's
Yeah,
get up.
like this is my thing. Like, I'm the type of person, like, I be getting tired of stuff like that. And see here, when folks can continue to do stuff like that, folks like pull up. But I be so disgusted and seeing stuff, I be ready to just go in. And sometimes I be like, you know what, Lord, today is the day. I got to like today I got time, because like I'm gonna say what I gotta say. And I'll say it, if I don't like what somebody doing in somebody chat, I say something. And if they bring me up with it, I will say the same thing. It's like, listen, nobody is not concerned no more. This shit is non-factor. It's non-factor. You understand what I'm saying? Nothing is going on. You need to just go sit your ass down somewhere. You understand what I'm saying? Go do something else. You know what I mean? Because this ain't it. This ain't it no more. And that negativity, that can only go but so far. You understand what I'm saying with people? Because when you on the positive side of things, no matter what the devil is trying to do, it ain't gonna have no type of effect. You understand what I'm saying? And
That's right.
And this is the thing. They let me tell you something. They gonna run into still walls. You understand what I'm saying? Meaning you ain't going nowhere no more. You gonna run into a still wall. Boom, hit your head. You out. Goodbye. Next. You understand what I'm saying? They don't have no validity in this situation. They don't.
Well, like that one person is literally just trying to get famous by any means necessary instead of doing the work, because it's young. It's obviously young and in its early 20s. Instead of just doing the work, and you halfway aligned yourself with the right people. Like if you really was texting Monica like I was texting her, when I wanted to know something, I asked. And I didn't have no shame in asking, well, how do you do this? Well, you so good at getting people to talk. How do you do it? If you ask her, she'll tell you. So you do the damn work or go to school, something. But do the work.
But Princess, this is the problem, right? The problem is people are looking for the magic bullet. And like you said, this person came on there before, or somebody in the comments said it, and Candace Lane said it, and Monica cut her off.
Yes, they did. Because he was a clown. It was a clown.
But hold on. Follow me now. This is what I'm saying. And the same thing goes for Wiley and his eye. So when this thing was actually being productive as far as drawing attention, because that's all it was really good for, was drawing attention, they weren't allowed on the ship. Now that the ship is sinking, okay, y'all can come on. And I think a lot of them, Wiley, his eye, and the lady thing, whatever it is, now it's a matter of, well, let's jump on and maybe we can get some followers, we can gain some attention that way. And they jumped on a sinking ship because they wanted to jump on before, they just wouldn't nobody give them a boarding pass. Like that's.
But even if you're going down a sinking ship, let's be real. Even if the ship is sinking and you on the raft, like Egypt said.
On the life raft, yeah.
On the life raft. It would be somebody that would swim over to you and get on that raft with you. You see what I'm saying? It's not even benefiting them or lucrative to them. Now, I've literally heard them shout her out a couple of times. I've heard it. She's gotten her camera time. And
but just
still you ain't benefited from it.
But just like we was talking last night, I think on the porch, a lot of people found an entry point, but if you're not interesting, you're not going, you know what I'm saying? You're not going to draw people and you're not going to hold people. So that's what it comes down to. It's like you got in front of the camera during this time. If you ask me, that was your time to show off and show out. Like sometimes you get one opportunity to show the people what you're working with. Instead of showing the people what you had to bring to the table, you decided to be a cheerleader and be in the amen corner. and just be basically like, okay, if you don't like them, let me jump on board, and I'm gonna say I don't like them too, and I'm gonna try to clown them for you because I know you really can't clown people. You can't read, so I'm gonna try to read for you. And then here come the pre-recorded, pre-written, hooked on phonics read. Like that wasn't the time
But
for
look
that.
at
That was
here,
your
look at
time.
here. I laugh sometimes at the light shade. We could keep back and forth, if that's the kind of beef you want here and there, but then you get the other one that don't have no shame in reading, and he reads, I'll give him his credit. He got some good reads, you know what I'm saying?
For who? Good
He'll
for who?
read for you, but then here you come later, dragging down the street by somebody's coattails, and you want to get on too, and you can't read, okay? And you can't show up or show out. You should, and that's why I say the reason why they can't do it is because they have not done the work. Whether you can read down, some people can read down, but you still do not have a personality, or you don't have presence to make people want to sit and listen to you talk. This is nothing. This is not for the faint of heart. Okay, there's a lot more to it than just getting up here on screen, and people don't realize that.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
they clout. Let me tell you something. It's all I'm sitting back. It's so many clout chases. I be like, look at them, look at this child, look at them.
But
They
I actually
all like
believe,
crabs in the barrel.
she might really, really want to do it. I do in her heart, but she just don't know what to do, and
But
she
guess
needs
what?
some guidance. So she out here
She
looking
ain't
like
going
a
over
clown.
there. Yep, she looking like Bozo. Okay.
But see, I'm gonna tell y'all something. What bothers me, and this may just be my ignorance, so y'all let me know. What
Okay.
bothers me is when people try to adapt and create personas. I don't understand that, man. I didn't walk into this even knowing too much about YouTube. Y'all know I was just hanging out on different people platform, clowning and having fun with the people because I love folks. But
hmm
to me, it seems weird and cheesy when you trying to create a persona. To me, I feel like when you try to have a personality, you ain't got one. Why you don't just be
They just as fake.
hold on. I just feel like people should just be themselves, and the people who gonna like you, and the people
hmm
who ain't gonna like you, they ain't gonna
They
like
don't
you.
like you.
And at the end of the day, it don't matter because what you eat don't make me shit, and that's all day. So it's
hmm
like all this trying to create a persona. When people jump up and they try to get in on stuff and they call everybody want to read, and get on my nerves. Like, speak from your gut. Some people gonna fear you and some people ain't gonna fear you. When you looking for a moment all the time, you can't hold a conversation and just kick it and be real because you looking for the punchline. You looking for your moment when somebody gonna see you funny. Just be you. Just come off the cuff. Talk from your heart. Somebody gonna feel where you coming from if you real at all. You know what I'm
And then the
saying?
algorithms will start moving in that space. Then it'll start suggesting you to other people.
Yeah, but in my opinion, and like I said, if I'm being ignorant, y'all let me know because y'all know y'all sister slightly ignorant. But I just feel like it start with being who the hell you are. Stop trying to create something
It
because
It
does.
start with being real. It
yeah,
start with being
because
real,
it's
and that's the
like
problem. They
when you
not
start
real.
off when you start off being fake and trying to do what you think people like or trying to act like you think people want you to act, eventually your mask gonna come off.
hmm
And when that
hmm
mask come off and you not who them people thought you was, then what you gonna do, man? Then you gonna
But
be
they
like
fake.
then you gonna be like Witch Hazel, running and sending people to spam the chats because they hot on your trail and you would have got away with it if it wasn't for them pesky kids. Like, now what you gonna do now? You looking like a whole fool out here.
But
It's
my
the
thing is this: you have already seen every situation that this can turn out with,
Right.
especially doing that. The blueprint is already there, but you still ain't got enough good sense to say, well, such and such did that, and it's not going well for them right now. It's been like crickets over there at their house. Maybe I shouldn't do that. Okay, the people didn't like it. The people wasn't feeling them. Okay, because the people was feeling them at one point, and they kind of created a persona. So
Right.
maybe if I would sit here and look at the evidence that's before me and try to make better life decisions, that I might not want to do that. Nope. And it just shows that they got a chemical imbalance because they ain't got good sense to see not to do no shit like that. Like
But I'm gonna
maybe I
tell
need
you.
to stay out of it.
But I'm gonna tell you what feeds into a lot of that, right? Just like Tasha K was advising Witch Hazel, like, oh, just keep doing what you're doing. If people get mad, they'll come back. You know what I'm saying?
I
Y'all
mean,
know.
there's some truth to that.
But hold on. So this the thing. Witch Hazel, y'all know Witch Hazel good at selling people some bull crap. I believe Witch Hazel done sold them people some of that bull crap. Like, oh, they'll come back and y'all jump on the ship. Don't worry if it's sinking. When they come back, y'all gonna already be on the ship, and then it's on.
And then
And
you could laugh at them other people who was
right,
stupid and didn't
right.
say, okay.
Right. That's what I'm getting at. But see, this is where I feel like my country behind sees stuff different. Now you could tell me, oh, it looked like it's sinking, but it really ain't. It's gonna come back and you gonna already be in. But if I see this ship steady taking
Help me
on
get the
water,
water out the boat.
and I'm trying to dip the water out with a red solo cup. It's done got up to my titties, my throat, my chin. At some point, I'm is getting off the ship. Now let's just get that understood. At some point, me is getting off the ship. Cause I'm not finna drown with you because you talking about it's gonna come back up. And instead of them recognizing that it's some bull crap that you selling them, they literally doubling down like, no, I'll die about this. I'm top flight security of the world, Craig.
Because
Like,
I'm different.
all you got
Let
is
me
a
tell you
flashlight.
something.
All
They
you
they
got is a
getting
flashlight.
yeah.
You running around here trying to shine some damn body. Come
Please,
on
girl.
now. Let's
They
keep it.
listen. They getting them. Listen on that type of thing. You getting they see you coming and they getting you on a dummy. You know what I'm saying? That's what we say. Okay? You getting caught on the dummy. This the whole thing. Ain't none of it gonna work out. Ain't none of it gonna be into fruition. I don't care what you do, who you incorporate, who do this, who come. Is this not gonna work? It ain't gonna work. You understand what I'm saying? They ain't wasn't never on the ship. Everybody is on their raft. They trying to pedal with their hands. Somebody got a stick. It's not gonna work. The raft is gonna sink. It's made of wood. You understand what I'm saying? So that's funny. We on the Bon Voyage. We going to Fantasy Island. Okay, we going to the real world, and you know what I mean. We going to visit. You know what I mean. A few islands and do all this stuff together. While them people they going to be in and drowned. You know what I'm saying?
And
What I'm
you
saying? They gonna be
don't
at the
have
bottom.
to drown. I wish everybody success.
Thank you. I want everybody to eat. Now let me tell you
No,
something.
no, I'm not. No, I'm not saying.
I'm
I'm
not
not
saying
saying
like
that.
no,
I
sis, don't
want
get
people
we know.
to.
We
Oh,
know
we
we
know
Yeah,
know
that.
yeah, we
But
know
I'm
saying
saying
that you're saying that. But what Princess is saying is the truth. They do not have to go down with the ship. They are choosing, like the water done got up to your nostrils. Okay, you having to jump on your tippy toes to inhale. Get off the goddamn ship. This cartoon character finna get y'all messed up. This what I'm saying. Use common sense. Don't let nobody piss on your foot and tell you it's raining.
but they don't have none though. That's the problem. They don't have none. They not real. You know. Remember he's all right, but he's not real. They
Yeah.
not real, and that's
Yes,
the
sir.
problem.
Girl, you know what? You took me back with that one, Egypt. He's all right, but he's not real. And I
Yes, I say it
truly
about the
believe in that.
women too. She's all right, but she's not real. Listen, it's this. It ain't. It's this. It's ain't nothing going on. You understand what I'm saying? I seen. Let me tell you something. I got a lot of foresight. I've been seeing it. I was just sitting, you know what I mean? I just knew. I was like one day, you know what I mean? Because a lot of stuff that I had seen, I just was not feeling. I was just like, this is not correct or right. I ain't like how folks was being talked to. I ain't like how folks was putting their time and energy and then how I just didn't like it. A lot of stuff I was deciding like, you know what? I am not feeling it. And I just was like, I'm gonna say a prayer for these folks because this ain't correct. And I want everybody to kind of just go ahead and do what they got to do. You know what I mean? But when you do a whole bunch of slide and all types of stuff, things just listen, things just don't work out. You know what I mean? Now anybody like I see it's a lane for everything and everybody. When the pandemic hit, right? I found out and learned so much about a lot of different subjects that I was into. You understand what I'm saying? And educated myself, right? I didn't even know that half of those things were on YouTube, right? And then I started getting into people. You know, it was at one time it was only one person that I was watching, that was 90B, and that was somebody had turned me on to him from Instagram, and his messages kind of helped me through my depression that I was going through from grieving my mother. You know what I mean? And then when I started, getting into other stuff where people would tell me about stuff, I would look and then I would see other things. And it's a lane and avenue for everybody. There's
Mhm.
also dark lanes and avenues and stuff. And whatever is for somebody and
But
it's gonna be
listen,
for them.
listen. If you go to the, and that's if this is the truth. If you
Hmm.
go to the about section
Yeah.
Hmm.
about this person,
Hmm.
they mention addiction and abuse and their journey to the person they are. That person already has a story.
Yeah.
You already got a story that a bunch of people can identify with.
Hmm.
Facts.
Why you can't go mind your motherfucking business
Oh.
and speak from the heart and
Mm.
speak about what stuff you know. Now, celebrity news, yeah, we can all do it, but it's a certain way you need to do that. But to sit up there and to troll like a little child and try to pick fights, like I said, you over here trying to fight with grown folks and
Yeah.
some real grown folks. You are young enough to be my daughter or my son. Okay.
Right.
My son is 21, finna be 22 years old. What the hell I look like arguing with your stupid ass? Let me gather you together and get your bags together. Send your ass back to over there where your mama is with your peoples, and you stay up out of here after bar. This is the hole in the wall where it's 35 and up. Baby, you just trying to get in the club. We is not on the same level, and we never will be.
Yeah, stay.
Yeah.
They need to stay in a child's place. That's what they used to
Yes.
tell us.
Yes, when you trying to move up, baby, I'm still moving. I'm not standing still. You trying to move up, but as you moving up, guess what? I'm still moving up. We'll never be in the same arenas. Never.
Mm-mm.
A
Right.
bitch.
Yeah.
Never.
But
Okay.
this is the thing that blow me. It's like you said, there's enough material there for you to just do your thing. Ain't no need of
Yup.
picking fights with nobody. And I'm gonna tell you something else that really you know has hit me since I've been watching this YouTube mess. Not even just this current mess, but since I've been watching YouTube, period. Is that can't nobody pull me into their mess. I don't care who you beefing with. It ain't none of my business. If it ain't my business, it
Exactly.
ain't my business. And what's worse is I think sometimes environments like this bring out the ignorance in people. It really show you where their mentality and where their maturity level is because they
Mm-hmm.
literally will have an attitude and try to turn you into a villain just because you not getting involved with no mess. Now it's certain
Mm-hmm.
stuff. If I feel strongly enough about it, then I'm gonna have something to say. But if I don't feel enough about it, or I feel like, you know what, I'm not gonna insert myself in some drama, you're not finna make me talk about it. I don't care how bad you want me to jump in it and drag somebody because I want to hear Shanitra read them. Well, guess what? A man in hell want ice water. If I feel like I look at the situation and one plus one equal two, and my behind ain't finna be number three, ain't nothing you could say to me. I don't care if you go pretend like, oh, she must be in on it because she not saying nothing. Well, I feel like you must be a fool.
Yeah.
I feel like you must be a fool because you are. I'm not getting in on
Yeah,
nothing.
I remember when
Oh, I
somebody
know
tried
that.
to do that to me,
Yeah.
and I had to let them know. I had to get all the way funky. Like, listen here, let me tell you something, boo boo. Okay, first of all, you talking some nonsense. You like you an internet gangster. I don't do the internet gangster shit. You understand what I'm saying? I had to let them know where I'm from. You understand what I'm saying? You got a whole issue. You could pull up. You on here trying to you hiding and talking some bullshit. The same way these people be trolling these celebrities or they be trolling each other. I ain't got time to fuck for that, and I ain't getting in on nobody's thing. And this is another thing. What was crazy to me was like because I didn't know, folks had beefs with people and all that. Like, yo, that ain't got nothing to do with me. But when you come on the sideline because you want to be a part of something, and then you try to involve me, and I'm like, oh, wait 1 minute,
Yeah, I
let's
don't like,
not.
honestly, I
I
don't
did.
like
So I had to tell the person. I said, listen, let me tell you something. I don't know. I don't know exactly where you from. I know you see you from, but I got folks everywhere. So listen, let's not let the necessary occur. Okay, now leave it alone. Okay, because
I
they was
didn't
deep.
even know it was treacherous out here like it is.
Yeah. They
I
listen,
didn't
they
even
started somebody was mad at somebody else. So what they did was these people, I don't even know these people, they start making up fake profiles trying to DM me, trying to friend request me. And I didn't know who it was because I don't do, if I don't know you, it's like friend requesting, like, no, I'm good. I was like, yo, is this really serious? Then they took and brought it to YouTube. I said, yo, I said, now come the
y'all
fuck
crazy.
on. They cannot be
But
sick. Yeah.
but this is the thing, like where I'm concerned, it's been issues where people will have issues with each other. Y'all beefing. Listen, my name Bennett, and I ain't in it. Like
Exactly.
it's like, I feel like it's my prerogative, is my mouth. Now, if it's something that I want to address, if I felt strongly enough about it, just fundamentally, just on the strength of whatever happened. If I
Right.
know for a fact it happened, then yeah, I'm gonna
Right.
have, if I want to speak on it, I'm gonna speak on it. But I'm still not gonna just be dragging somebody when it ain't personal. You know what I mean? I feel like, it's like a lot of grown heifers and grown Negroes over here in the YouTube that's acting like high schoolers. Like, don't come to me
Yeah.
with that stuff, because even when I was in high school,
Yes. That's how you could tell they not
listen,
grown
but
up.
listen, even when I was in high school, I was very mentally unstable. He say, she say, will get you slapped with me. Like, don't run up
Mm-hmm.
on me with that.
Mm-hmm.
And
Mm-hmm.
now,
Mm-hmm.
now that
That
I'm
that is
grown,
the whole thing. This did not have nothing, not
yeah,
nothing to do with you. And you felt the need. First of all, you keep kicking it off, and I'm going to finish it, okay? It started with you fucking with me. And you
yeah,
want to act like you not fucking with me, but
when
you
you
fucking
really
with me.
are,
If
yeah,
I'm sitting up here, it's like your children. I'm sitting here on the phone, or I'm sitting here having a conversation with somebody, and you decide to start yelling and screaming. Come over here and look at me. I'm talking. And if it was my child, I would slap your ass down on the ground until you go sit down somewhere. So, I have to do the same thing virtually. You do not interrupt my conversation
mm-hmm,
to take the attention off me and what grown folks is talking about. This has
yeah,
nothing to do with you. This is not your business. Go on back over there in your corner in your room
Mm-hmm.
yeah,
with the children and go do what you need to do. Why would you come over here trolling and saying stuff and interrupting the conversation? I'm not bothering nobody.
yeah,
I'm not talking about you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not talking about, I wasn't even really talking about
none of that stuff,
Holiday Hard. I was
yeah.
being asked questions, but I was specifically said I come in saying I'm not gonna say nothing. People is tired of me now because I said I ain't gonna say nothing. And if I'm gonna say something, I'm gonna get the profit off of it on my own goddamn show before I give it to somebody else. How about that?
You know
I
what?
let
Exactly.
you
And I
pay
thought
me
about
for
that.
my pain.
Hey,
You
Sinitra,
know,
before you, I just had wanted to make a side note. We are I had just seen the threes. I told you I believe in the numbers, and I just seen 333. And the 333 is a divine flow, is also about the equilibrium, mind, body, and spirit. Okay. And they say that you should focus on all three and not neglect one for the other when you see this number. So I just wanted that was just a side note. I just wanted to tell you that. Go ahead.
I appreciate that. That's love. But
Yes.
all I was gonna say with that is like I know that piggybacking on what Princess was saying, like I noticed a lot of that lately. Like literally, you'll be in a
Yeah.
live stream, man. People be vibing, the feeling is good, and they come in and about the cartoon character, man, gone with that. You see, we ain't talking about that. You see, we on a
Mm-hmm.
whole nother vibe. You see, we on a whole
Mm-hmm.
nother level. You see, ain't nobody talking about that bad energy. Helpful. Like every now and then, we might crack a joke and we ain't really talking about nothing specific, but like we'll really be on some. Let's talk about something that's interesting. Because at this point, that's
Mm-hmm.
just comedy. It ain't even interesting no more. Who
No,
uses
yeah,
AI?
yeah. It's shits and giggles.
Yeah, but exactly, and the thing is, it's real lightweight too. It ain't even a heavy laugh. This ain't Eddie Murphy,
Yeah.
delirious Eddie Murphy, raw funny. This
Ha!
is Kevin Hart
It's a
funny.
key. Like I
This
said,
is,
that little light
Okay.
shade. I'm
That's
like,
it.
oh, okay, girl.
but that's
That's
the thing.
cute.
But the thing
You
is,
know, and move
Yep.
on.
that's why I say this ain't Eddie Murphy raw funny. This is Kevin Hart funny. Like this is what this is. This ain't even to be taken seriously. And
Nope.
what's worse is, God forbid that some of us take you serious. Like that's the part that people do not understand. I said it earlier and I'm gonna say it again. I've had people come back because they see me on other channels. I can be serious when I want to and different things, and they be like, "Oh, you went in, you." It's like, baby, I have not gone in on YouTube since I've been on YouTube, and I promise you, if I ever go in, it's gonna be a whole different situation. Y'all gonna start to see your sister a different way, and I don't want to do that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not trying to put that kind of energy out there because I
And
want to
Nope.
draw people and I want to
Nope.
love people, and
Because
I don't
your
want
purpose is for something else. We all
and I'm gonna
have
put
we
it.
all have purposes.
I'm gonna
but
put
it's
that
not.
out there in the air. Y'all have not seen me angry.
And the thing is, and I don't ever want to do that because, like I said, my mission right now in my own mind is that I want people to feel the love I'm putting out. I focus on the love, don't focus on the mess, and that's why I don't put it out there like that. I clown or whatever we play. I don't mind playing with you, but at the same time, I don't want no foolishness, and that's what I'm not gonna tolerate is the foolishness.
Yeah, and that's the reason why folks is mad. But we make this crystal clear. Princess is evolving. So whomever don't like it, I think it's just too bad. Take it up with God, okay?
But
Please
even
do
but
whatever
even
God or higher power that you got.
But this is the thing, Egypt. Even beyond taking it up with God, here's the bottom line. If you don't like the evolution of Princess, oh, I like that title. If you don't like the evolution of Princess, you don't
Okay,
have to. You don't have to go to a
right?
higher power. You don't have to burn incense. You don't have to pour libations. All you got to do is not watch. Like I'm not
Exactly.
understanding what's so hard for people to understand about that. Nobody they force you now. Nobody they force you to go watch. Who gonna make you go watch? If you don't
You
like, if
purposely
you don't,
coming to
if
You
you
got
watch.
some
don't like
people that will hate though. Let me tell you something. You got some people that will hate and love you at the same time.
But that ain't.
That's
But that's not love. That listen. That's not
Yeah,
love.
I know, but
That's
this is the
That's
thing.
obsession.
They
not.
gonna want to keep trying to see what she got going on. They
But
gonna want to keep trying to
but
do
I
that.
know it.
And no,
I know that. But this is what I'm getting at. Bottom line, I don't care why you're doing it. The bottom line is it's bull crap. And when we see it, we need to call people on it. If you come to me and you come on my page, every now and then somebody will try to say something real negative or ugly. And I have to let you know I love you. I want you to stay, but you can't do that here. But the bottom line is you shouldn't be able to come to me and tell me nothing about something that happened on somebody's channel that you don't like because you had to be there to see it. Why the
Hmm.
hell were you there? If you don't like the evolution of Princess, why do you know anything about it? Why are you there? When they come over
is
here and
that
try to badmouth Nosy, I don't want to hear it. Why were you watching? If you don't like her energy, why were you watching? See, at the end
mm-hmm,
of the day, we control what energies we take in. Period.
mm-hmm,
Real talk. I put out love,
yep,
but guess what? If you a hateful person, and love vex you, if love they vex you, if love they vex you, well, don't come here because that's all I'm serving. So if you don't like what somebody's putting out, if they frequency don't line up with yours, get your ignorant tail off them people channel, man. You understand?
But they
They have
did,
the
yeah.
option. Everybody got a
They
right to
everybody
control.
got the option.
But
Yeah.
this is the thing, and that person who owns that channel, everybody have the right to transmit the energy they want to transmit and not have their energy governed by you. You want to control how a person talk and how a person move. It's not your place. You know be God now. So if that person decide that the energy they want to put out is this frequency, if it don't resonate with you, listen, man, kick rocks. Put the hall ass on.
Exactly.
Why you
Well,
there?
Yeah.
what's happening is, well, she knows not to come to my shit, but and say nothing. But what she does, every channel that she go on there and decide to say something, they block her. Wherever I go, the energy follows.
Yeah.
And every time you want to bring to your attention to yourself, I'm giving you the attention, but it's not the attention that you thought you was finna get. Okay? I'm
Mm-hmm.
pulling your drawers down and telling you
Ooh,
to
not the draws.
and telling you
Jesus.
to go on about your business. But
Not
the
the truck.
what's so great is this, and I love just being natural, and real with people and down to earth and not having to do all this extra
Having to do extra.
when I'm on camera.
When I'm on camera.
You gotta mute the second one. Yeah, I
Okay.
just like being myself. You know what I'm saying? And today's the third, the fourth. Last year, this time, I was dying.
Building the house? Yes, I am. You mean you're literally doing the
What's going on over there? Tanisha,
Oh, sorry about that, y'all.
you watching cartoons?
No, like I turned the sound up and there was another video playing simultaneously. My fault.
Last,
Because what it was, I was switching devices because I saw Michelle say my volume was bad. So I
yeah,
wanted to switch it up.
last time this year, but this time last year, I was laying up in a hospital bed, damn near dying,
Mm-hmm.
looking at my blood pressure like 96 over 70, something,
Wow.
70 over 90, something real low, damn near dying.
Bottoming out. Yeah.
And I was getting a blood transfusion for July 4th.
Oh.
And it was in the pandemic. And I mean, one or two people knew I was in the hospital, but people didn't know I was in the hospital. And while everybody is out celebrating with their people, I was sitting in the hospital bed by myself, watching TV and watching my tablet or doing my homework or whatever. So, in the grand scheme of things, I could give a fuck about what a lowbrow, low life bitch think that they're gonna try and do to me. Because as of July 13th, with the grace of God, that was the last day I stepped foot into my job.
There you go.
And I would be a lady of leisure for a full year. And July 13th, I stepped into the hospital and I had to get another blood transfusion. July 13th, I got my blood work. And then they called me back, said I needed to go in the hospital early. So July 14th, I went into the hospital to get another blood transfusion. and I had just got one on the 3rd. And I had to lay on the table on July 15th. And I was scared out of my mind because I didn't know if I was going to lay down and wake back up. And they said I might not have had enough blood to even carry the surgery. And because of the COVID, no one could come to the hospital with me. So I had to go at it by myself. But I'm still here.
Yes.
So that same week this year, we got another project coming out. I'm gonna do a show in honorarium of me, my other life birthday. Okay, that I'm still here, so I could teach somebody else how to take care of their bodies or to look for signs so that they
might be in a little trouble.
Yeah, so that
but
they can live.
that's important. And I like, this is the thing. You got so many positive things, so much positive energy is radiating. You got so many inspired ideas that you want to bring to this platform and to the people. And that's why I keep telling y'all, you got to look for the banana in the tailpipe. It's a lot of stuff going on just to distract from, the things that are good. Like I say, you got people that real life don't want to watch you grow, do not want to watch you evolve. And I'm gonna say it forever until the wheels fall off. Hey man, at the end of the day, if you don't want to see growth, you don't want to see something beautiful, don't look. Just don't look. Simple as that. Nobody go beg you now. Don't look. It's as simple as that, man. You ain't got to be here for this. But if you want to be here for it, like, please enjoy, indulge, like, embrace people. Let's move forward. Let's laugh. Let's cut up. These celebrities do something stupid. Let's talk about their ignorant tales and have a good time. And hold on. And then let's look at the fact of when stuff happens, how it applies to us. You know what I'm saying? Try to see ourselves in a situation. And if it's something you would never do, then see that too. But it's just like, honestly, I'm over it, man. I don't want to hear no more about that bull crap. Like I say, every now and then we can crack a joke. But man, bump that. We on some other stuff right now. It's stuff going on. Like real talk. We got a government steady trying to pass legislation that's gonna screw us. And the only thing our folks worry about is they're gonna send another check. Like we need to be paying attention to what these people is doing. Like stuff is really happening. Like right now, they done censored us so much on social media, you can't even mention certain topics. You mention a topic, they'll tear your whole platform down.
I talked about
stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? When stuff like that is happening, the world is changing all around our heads, and ain't nobody paying attention because we get distracted too easy. And we got people like witch hazel and them out there that can kick up dust, and the people that vibrate on such a low frequency, they easily distracted.
And I sat up there and I lost my damn thought. Oh shit, I'll come back to it.
It'll come back to you, sis. Egypt, you wanted to say something. But I was just trying to get that thought out. Because I know I got half the timers. I ain't got all the timers. If I don't finish what I'm thinking right then, I'll lose it.
And just like I just did.
No, I was just saying that we here for the evolution, and we gonna ride this till the wheels fall off. And like you were saying, I mean, if you don't like it, don't look. That's all. Look. That's it. Because I'm telling you, as long as I got breath in my body, it's going all the way down. You know what I mean? I hope that one day, we can kind of like link up. You understand what I'm saying? Because I really like y'all sisters.
But that's the thing for me. It's like I'm open to everybody. I don't have no problem with anybody reaching out to me. I do my best to treat all my sisters like sisters, regardless. I don't care where you live. We had our sister here earlier from Uganda. We had sisters from the UK that was over here, chilling with us on the porch. I love that. I feel like at the end of the day, black first. Black first. I love my folks. I'm B1, as Vicky Dilla like to say. I'm B1, black first. So I love my folks, and it's genuine. It's real. That's really how I feel, and that's why I talk that black talk every single day. And I just feel like we can do better. And please y'all don't misunderstand me. Just because I said if you don't like it, don't look. That don't mean that I don't want you here. I want you here. And that's real. Like we want you to be a part of it because like I say, man, we got the power to change the narrative. We got
Yeah,
the power to
that's what I was gonna
we
say.
got the power to change the direction that this bullcrap is going in. We can literally take a negative, learn something from it, and gain momentum and continue to grow and do something. Like I said, we ain't just building channels. We should be building communities. And then each community link up and then have a larger network. Like our voices are powerful. The whole world is waiting for us to tell them what to do, and we can't even direct ourselves. Now, y'all make that make sense.
Okay. Now that's what I was gonna say. Is my thought came back. Is I'm a person. My ministry is helping. You instead of being out here in the streets clowning, you could be getting the help that you need. It's okay if you want to stay over there in that house, that's fine. But it's no need of tearing down alliances with the whole world just to gain an alliance with one person. That's backwards. If you're going to capitalize, you're supposed to capitalize with every entity that you come across that's going to help you in a positive manner. We're here to help one another. Everybody ain't here to help one another, but we're here to help one another. And I was gonna say, even with my video, like you were saying, they're getting struck. Last week's show was about domestic violence. And I really had to read those community policies thoroughly.
Yeah.
They said
they'll strike you down. They will strike you down, man.
They said you can only have so much of each one. And if it's controversial, them ads and stuff ain't coming on there because they're nervous and they don't know what you're going to say.
Yeah. And I understand it. I definitely understand it. And that's why I say, it's like, I don't know. I want better for us, but I want us to be able to, be serious when we need to be serious and understand and take time and laugh when we need to laugh. I believe in balance, over everything. So, we just have to be vigilant. We have to watch. We have to be serious. We have to still be able to laugh. We can't take ourselves so seriously that we can't laugh at ourselves either. You know what I'm saying? So that's always an issue, with our folks, because a lot of times we get so easily offended. But like I say, I'm just at this point, I'm hoping for better, but I don't even know what to expect at this point from none of them. I don't know what to expect. You never know what's gonna happen.
That's true.
So wait a minute, hold on, y'all. I just seen something that I meant to ask y'all about before.
Okay, go ahead.
So who was watching that show, The Lovecraft Country?
I didn't watch it, but I saw the updates on it today.
So you saw that they say they're gonna cancel that show?
Yes, I did.
Wow. I wonder why. I want to get into why that happened. I'm gonna have to do some research.
There's articles up about it. I thought they probably had ratings because I heard enough people talk about it. So I don't know. Maybe
it was like it was being talked about widely on social media. Alexis, I'm like, why would they do that? I'm wondering. I have questions about the motives behind it.
Yeah, I wanted to check that out. So when I seen
it was
that,
real popular. Yeah.
Right. So I was like, well, what happened that fast? You know how somebody tell you about something, and I'll be like, oh, because I got like a whole list of when people tell me like, yo, check this out, go watch this. I'll be like, okay, yep, I'm gonna check it out, whatever. And that was one of them. And then earlier I was like, well, what happened? Like, what happened? I got to find out what happened.
And so I want to know about that for sure. So we're gonna have to dig and see what was the reason that they officially released for why they canceled that show. Because I know it was a whole lot of people that was really interested in talking about the show, and they talked about it so much on social media. I'm like, wow, I got to try to catch up on that, which I did watch some, but I didn't catch up on all of it. Yeah, Michelle, I heard that it was good. So I'm like, well, dang, what happened with Lovecraft Country? Then the other thing that I wanted to point out. Now, see, I said this, and I am that cousin that be like, I told y'all I was right. I knew I was right. Now, remember when Cardi did that performance and for Up and It's Stuck, and she couldn't hardly dance, and she was stiff, and people was talking about why she dancing like that. I said right then, Cardi pregnant. She
Yup.
moving like somebody that, she was too heavy on her inside.
And
And
he was
sure
sick.
enough, that gal was pregnant. Sure
Are
enough.
you talking about what she did with the Grammys with
Megan.
Megan?
Yeah. I could tell then. I said, that heifer pregnant. And then I saw her sides was filling in and her nose look a little bit big. I said, I said it right then. I said, that heifer pregnant. She giving me pregnant lady vibes.
Well, she probably was very early young pregnancy then.
Probably so, but I'm one of them mamas. I can spot a pregnant heifer. I
Mhm.
can. I don't care if
Mhm.
you across a football stadium. I can spot pregnant, and that was pregnant.
Yeah,
sure
I
enough,
had zoomed in. Yeah, when she that outfit and all that, I had zoomed in. And I was like, oh yeah, she looked like she carrying child.
Yeah,
I
she
said,
had the
I'm
little
gonna sit
middle
back
plate
and wait.
stuff on. Yeah, but it wasn't fooling me.
Mm-hmm.
And y'all, our poor girl Kim, I love Kim, but Kim looks, oh Lord, she just done messed herself up. And did
But
y'all see
she
all the
been
memes
looking,
that
oh Lord.
I know, but did y'all see all the memes people put out, the owl and stuff, talking about Kim look like an owl? Did y'all see that?
I saw one.
Yes, I did. I did, and I seen that man because that man is crazy. I'm gonna tell you
Mhm.
right now. That man, that baby father, that man is crazy.
Oh, you
Okay.
talking about Mr. Papers?
That's right. Listen. And I seen that how he, told 50, like, listen, I'm gonna need you. Yeah, you're not gonna do that with her. Okay. And you ain't finna because that man is crazy. And I don't know him personally, but I know some folks that know him. And he all the way when it come to her, listen, he like Solange. Like Solange is about Beyonce. Listen, leave that alone. That man will go
But
to jail
But
over
it was
that.
just funny. Yeah, the owl was funny, but I saw a few other ones like memes. The owl wasn't the only one. The owl to me was just the funniest one. Because I'm gonna tell the truth, I love Kim, but I did not understand that bang or that little Prada emblem in the middle of her head. I didn't understand it. But I'm like, all right, Kim, I
There was
guess
some
I'm here
runway
for it.
stuff, Tanisha.
That wasn't no runway stuff. That was some stuff. But it wasn't no runway. I don't know what kind of stuff that was. I be trying to ride with Kim, but I had to drop her off at the curb on that one. I said, girl. I
You
think
know
she
what?
was
I
trying to
want.
be avant-garde, but it didn't translate for me.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
I didn't understand it. I was like, now what's? I was saying, now, girl, I like you, but what's going on?
Yeah.
Because
Kim is one of them people we all try to be behind her because we love Kim, but Kim be making it hard because we don't understand what direction she going in.
right, and see
For the
now,
poorhouse from all that surgery.
right now, it was like a year and a half ago, right? I had seen something, and I don't know where it's at, but she talks about herself. She says she even joked. She didn't She didn't talk about herself in some little freestyle stuff. She called herself a gremlin, and she called herself a few things,
But
And
Kim always had a good sense of humor and a very thick skin, and I like that about her. But I
right.
just
And she
be
got low self-esteem too.
Do you know? Did you
well,
know
that's
about
what now
the
princess, it take low self-esteem to let a doctor play in your face with all them knives. You not listen, you not cutting my face. If
But do
you cut my
do
face,
you
I'm gonna take
know?
that. If you cut my face, I'm gonna take that as an act of aggression. We fighting in the parking lot. You're not gonna cut my face, and I'm sure not gonna pay you to do it.
Now that I don't know which man it was that she was with, right? But I wish she would just put this, whatever this thing is. I wish she would just put it out. I don't know if it's gonna be in that book, but okay. So one of them men, I don't know which one it was that she was with, had broke her nose twice, right?
Yeah, we know about that.
Right, and so her nose been broke 5 times.
Okay, a couple times it was broke by the doctor, but okay.
Yeah. Now, after the second time, right, they had took and told her, like, listen, they told her, like, you can't keep coming back here. You know what I mean? Now, they said you got a choice, because you want to look like the cat people, right? because we can't keep doing this nose, okay, because you letting this man beat on you and we don't do nothing else to the rest of it. So you got two choices. It's either you look like, the Beauty and the Beast type thing going on, or you just have a different face.
Look, now, sis, I'm not
Both.
buying that. Them people did not force Kim to do that. Kim did that to herself. She did not just keep going back because that man was breaking her nose. Kim kept going back in there because she had some self-hate. She had some
She
body
got body
image issues.
dysmorphia.
She had body dysmorphia. She had a whole lot of unhealthy psychological issues. Some of it stemmed from how she felt about her complexion, how she felt about
Yeah.
how her father and her brother would make comments about the way she looked, and about how she felt in the industry. Women who look racially ambiguous had a better opportunity than her, and they were
And back
treated
then,
differently.
that was
And
common.
it was,
Mhm.
and she had issues with the fact that she loved Big, but Big went and married
She
Faith behind
chose
her back
faith.
just because she was high yellow. So the fact of the
Mhm.
matter is, Kim messed herself up. Them people ain't told her, oh, you gotta look like a cat or a beast. Kim went and made herself look like a cat beast. That wasn't them people. Now I ain't finna allow them on them kill folks over there on the porch. Now we ain't finna do that. Kim did that to herself, and I love Kim. I still got hardcore on replay over here. I know every word, every track. Yes,
What's
ma'am.
crazy, because it was like, I think it was in 19, right? When somebody, then she had got, I don't know if it was a makeup girl, but it looked like somebody had almost got her back to the original face, right? Now, did you see the meme with that
She
they put up?
probably fired her. Oh, excuse me.
Did you see the meme that they had put up? Like they got her, it's the old her, that we know, right? And it say, my kids don't even know who the F this is.
Well, I mean, I saw that, but this is my thing with that. We all know this sister was sick in her head in order to mess up her face. But just like Natasha said, she was very beautiful before she did that. But what I don't get, we all know it. We all saw it. Like, to me, that's like pointing at water and hollering it's wet all day. We already know. So I don't understand why people continue to just pick and poke at Kim. Like, we've done it. It's old. It's dead. It's worse than the attack of the planet.
Yeah.
Like, for real, it's worse than the attack of the bonnets. Like,
Yeah,
stop
that
it already. How many times y'all gonna attack this girl for having body dysmorphia? Are you serious right now?
And
At
it's
the
not
end of
going to
leave her
get any
alone.
better. She's going to do the same. She's going to be the
until she
same.
gets mentally healthy, and then again, we don't even know if the work she had done could ever be
Is
reversed.
that be removed? Right.
Right.
She's done
So
for.
it's like, what are we really attacking her for? Other than people are so comfortable and they view black women as acceptable targets. Like, cut the crap. You got white women that do the same thing, but we don't see meme after meme after joke after joke after poke after poke. But if it's a black woman, oh, it never dies. It's Attack of the Bonnets all over again. Like,
Yeah,
cut the crap, man.
yeah, you see they started tagging. I seen something not too long ago where they was tagging, talking about Cardi, when they did not know what was going on with her, and they was trying
But
to,
can
like,
I just say this for the record? When it come to Cardi cutting on her face, Cardi ain't black, so she ain't our business. Like we can laugh at her, but they still not poking at her like they've been poking at Kim. And let's
yeah.
just call
Oh,
a
but they
thing.
were saying to her, like, she better, like, girl, you better stop, because you starting to like, you getting like Kim now, slow down.
Well, all I'm gonna say with that is it is what it is, and I really hope and pray that one day they learn how to keep Kim name out their mouth unless they can be good natured at least a little bit about it. Because, like, it gets old. You know what I'm saying? Like, at a certain point, it gets old, and I'm like, and I don't think that I am overly sensitive. I have a very good sense of humor. But at a certain point, it ain't jokes. It's just a matter of, acceptable target. So let me let off this frustration. Let me let off this aggression I got toward black women. And 50 Cent Curtis Jackson don't need to talk about nobody's face when he truly looks like Magilla Gorilla. When he first came out, every track he released, I was waiting on him to holler grape ape. So you don't talk about how nobody looked. He sat up there and rapped for the first two albums with his jaw clenched shut. Like, let's really call a thing a thing. I don't care how much money Curtis Jackson get. Curtis
Yeah,
Jackson ain't
I'm
gonna never
over
be
it.
nothing to look at. So let's just really call a thing a thing. When you looking like you looking, I'm gonna need you not to be speaking on how nobody else's appearance, let alone a black woman. That's what I'm gonna need you not to do, Curtis.
Wait, what you say? Say it again.
Say what? I said what I said, and I meant that. See, at the end of the day, certain stuff is just so disgusting. And then it pissed me off because other black women indulge in that garbage. Like at first it's a joke. The second time, okay, maybe you lame and you want to tell it twice because you want attention. After a while, you just attacking a sister. Like, come on now. Let's really talk about it. Curtis, can we see what your mama look like?
Ooh,
While you sitting up here clowning people, because as ugly as you are, I'm willing to bet she wasn't no prize. It's just like these men sit around and talk about y'all wearing wigs, but your mammy bald headed. See, I be wanting to talk about what really, what's really the problem.
Pow, pow, pow.
I'm just saying.
Pow.
Your mama sitting over there with her belly hangers sitting on her lap like she holding a baby. You know, she bald headed about the head. She ain't got nobody edges. Your sister ain't got no hair. Your mammy built like a linebacker.
That's
all this stuff
shots
going
fired.
On. That part.
Shots fired.
But these are the same people who feel absolutely obliged to start attacking black women, and especially once society at large accepts the attacks, they do not back off. Like it's like, oh, y'all done gave us the okay on this target. We ain't gonna never let up. Good night, Candace. You gone to bed, cousin? And then let's talk about this here real quick. This Tabitha Brown situation. Y'all tell me why people.
Too.
Okay, but before you go, real quick.
Yeah, I'm gonna listen to them in. We're gonna talk about this. Yeah,
real quick. Why are people attacking this lady for defending herself and her husband? Why is that? Yeah. Let me tell you something. I didn't think it was cute. I think it's trashy and low class. This lady has a beautiful relationship with her husband. He sacrificed and made sure she was clear to do what she needed to do to try to come up. She done came up and said, you know what, since you've had my back, let me do this for you. And she was happy about doing it. They literally turned it into an ugly moment. Because basically, in my opinion, the only people that was real mad about it is, the lonely coochie crew. You sitting up there, ain't nobody touched your cat since your gynecologist. You sitting up there, your bed is cold as a meat locker.
That's if you went to the doctor on time.
The last man you had anywhere near you was a Negro that was borrowing your car to pick up another woman while you was at work. But you mad because this sister got somebody that she loves and cherishes, and he behaves like he cherished her. Like, real talk. I'm so tired of miserable heifers that literally made bad decisions in their lives, and now it's everybody else's fault. Anybody you see happy, you reaching. These horses reaching so hard, they shoulder out of the socket, trying to find some kind of way how it had to be bad. Yeah, it has to be evil. It has to be negative. They don't even want to try to talk about how the woman husband look. Let's really call a thing a thing. I ain't got to lay down with him, so I don't care what that man look like.
Right. People are so used to having poor relationships.
Thank you. And then attack this lady. And then after Wendy Williams sat up there looking like Rocky Dennis from the movie Mask, trying to tell this beautiful chocolate sister about her lovely husband and their lovely marriage. And she was just giving a testimony. When she snapped back and just was like, God bless you and I'm going to pray for you. But she told the truth as she saw it. Oh, y'all doing this and she wrong. And why did she do that? If she believed in God, then she wouldn't say, let me tell you something.
Y'all be misconstruing believing in God.
Maybe, and that's what I wanted to say, Princess. Let me tell y'all something. I'm saved, sanctified, and Holy Ghost filled. But if I want to tell you about your behind, I'm going to tell you all about it. I'm going to read the whole manual to you. And you can holler all day about, oh, if you believe in Jesus, you wouldn't. You a lie. Jesus might give you a pass, but I'm not him. Okay? So that lady had every right, and I think she did a good job, because I would have read Wendy cover to cover and asked her, has she found somebody to work on her legs yet? While you over here worrying about my marriage and my marriage.
Ooh, honey. Fun of that good old lymphedema.
Yeah, like I said, you got your good old lymphedema sitting up over there. Your legs and feet so swole, you walking on water like you in the Bible, and you worrying about somebody's husband. Where is your husband?
We know where he at.
He over there getting engaged to Sharina.
Hello, where is your husband? Now
Do you
that's
see
what I
her?
want to know. Why are you sitting up here worried about somebody else's
Well,
husband? That's her blessing.
oh
If
wait,
she
not
like
only engaged, they say they got married.
but that's why I said, where's your husband? I was alluding to the fact that she ain't got one. He gone.
Okay.
He's somebody else's husband right now.
Yeah. Now, to me, like just like you had said about Sinitra's things is not worth talking about. To me, that was not worth. That was not worth. You understand what I'm saying? A topic of discussion. But that really got on my nerves because I root for Black love.
Yeah.
And I just thought that was really beautiful. And that woman is a beautiful soul. That woman has got it from the muscle, and whatever she wants to do in her relationship with her husband, that's their business. You know what I mean, they had the agreement on whatever, and that's fine. It's just like, just be happy for folks. Like, I
But
was happy.
But you know what, though? I said it the other day. Everybody love Black love until they actually see it. When they actually see Black love, they mad as hell. And they're mad because they haven't had the opportunity to experience it. So they don't want you to experience it either. And what really got me was everybody wanted to police her response to this heifer trying to shade her on national television. And in my opinion, the only thing Wendy was successful at doing was letting people know how bitter she was. You went and married a man that had less money than you. You went and got a man that his only benefit, his only value was that he went and got you that confectioner sugar. You decided to stay with a man that was steadily dipping his wick in everybody else's bowl.
Mm.
That was your decision, Wendy. You ain't no stranger to Dang-a-Lang. You done had more dicks on you than a porcupine got quills. But when it was time to choose a husband, you chose somebody. Let me say, you settled for somebody that you say made you feel safe. He didn't make you feel safe. He just was procuring your confectioner sugar for you. And you didn't have to go to the trap yourself. And you felt like he would go get it and wouldn't tell nobody.
Yeah, he did go get it and didn't tell nobody.
Right. But that's the only safety she had with that evil, terrible man. And I'm not excusing anything that Kevin did to her.
And he didn't take her money flat out like she said Eric B did, rented the car and didn't bring it back and ran the bill up and she had to pay. Man, I would have took that nigga to jail.
Right. But the whole point is
I use that
like,
word.
Candace put a real one in here. Like the lady say, if you had love, you would understand. She can't understand what it feel like because don't nobody, I won't say don't nobody love her, but she hasn't had a man to show her, proper and a healthy love. There's been nothing healthy going on for her. That mess with Kevin was toxic as a damn radioactive dump.
And
It
she
wasn't
probably
healthy.
was trying to stay married, because her parents stayed married.
And that does contribute to it. I tried that with my first marriage. I stayed in there 12 years. In the last 8 years, I didn't even like the nigga. You try to hang in. When that's been the example that you grew up with. You do try to hang in. I did try to hang in. And eventually I was like, you're going to have to go. I don't care how many people going to get mad. I just don't like you. And you got to go. And that's okay too. Because at a certain point, I wish Wendy had done that for herself and just told this man, like, look, what's going on between me and you, it don't feel good and I don't like it. Bye. Seriously.
Yep.
But instead, she sat there and she allowed him to abuse her. And like I said, I'm not making no excuse for this man because he's a beast. I'm not making excuses for him. No, I would never excuse anybody who victimizes or abuses anybody. Never. But also, even when people do things to us, especially when we're adults, we have to acknowledge our part in it. Wendy had a part in how that man did her. But she could have walked away. She could have said no at any point.
And she put him over her business and all that.
Right. Because that's a matter of sometimes those men that are like that, they will guilt you into putting them over stuff to try to prove that, you're submitting to them. Like, I feel like you over my head. So if you don't put everything in my name, if you don't put me over everything, I'm gonna use that as an excuse to say, see, this is why I'm doing X, Y, and Z to you. He manipulated that lady. He abused her, and I'm never gonna make excuses for that. But when did
No,
he
we're
stop
not doing
being
that.
bitter? Yeah, but when did he need to stop being bitter and attacking women who actually love their husbands? Guess what, ladies? It exists. Some of us love the men that we with.
Okay.
Excuse me, I'm having a moment. I want to congratulate. I don't know if he's gonna ever watch, but a
Mhm.
friend of mine, he's on MTV, and I just saw a commercial for his new show on July 13th. So y'all folks, y'all support the black people from the hood. Watch True Crime on July 13th on
True
MTV.
crime. That's
Yes,
True Crime, July 13th on MTV. Okay.
Mr. Domati is hosting the show. I know I've done projects with him. He is from a regular Douglas schmegler man over here in the hood of Chicago. So
Okay.
he's doing his thing over at MTV. And matter of
Okay.
fact, while we at it, support some other black men thriving. I have
Yeah.
a set of twin cousins. Their show comes out on July 8th. You know, they on there with the white folks, but let's support them so
Yeah.
they can keep getting a check on True TV called Backyard Bar Wars. And they got
Okay.
their own show and they
Nice.
doing the damn thing.
I like
Mm,
that. And thank you for letting us know about that.
yeah.
If y'all didn't catch all of that or you want to double back and see, come back on the replay. On the
Yeah, well, I'll
replay.
put it on. I'm gonna advertise it on my channels too. I'm so proud of them. You know, it make you feel some type of way when you see somebody that you know succeeding.
Right.
Succeeding.
And I want us to normalize promoting each other. I want us to normalize that even in this YouTube space, it's so many people like, don't mention no channels on my page. And yeah, I'm not knocking it. Please don't misunderstand me. I'm not knocking it. But just on my end, I want to normalize promoting each other. It's never going to be a time when I'm going to say you can't mention a program to somebody's channel. Mention them. Let's promote each other. Let's promote each other.
Yep.
It's enough for everybody, and and not enough at the same time. So we got to normalize promoting each other, normalize encouraging each other and uplifting each other. And
Yeah.
on that note, y'all, we finna get off this porch because we done been up here for 4 hours, 20 minutes, and 19 seconds. And
Ooh.
it's time to go to bed. Them citronella candles done burnt all the way down. The
You
mosquitoes
gotta
is
go
coming
get some
in,
new ones.
and they biting the hell out of us, y'all. We got to get off this here porch.
Oh
But
yeah,
Yeah,
listen,
I
'cause
got sweet
I got to get up early because I got to go and get my nails and toes done so I could
oh, I got mine done today. Sure did. Sure
oh well
did.
good because I'm gonna be hands on my knees on my thigh ish at the state property show tomorrow.
Ooh,
Okay. Well, positive energy to you for that. So, like I said, y'all, we finna get off that porch. Them citronella candles done burn out. Mosquitoes is coming in. Y'all get your rest. If you haven't liked the video, please like the video for your big sister. Please, I'm begging for likes. If you haven't subscribed, please consider doing so. If you want to see Princess later, her channel is House of the Princess with 2 E's, like Megan Thee Stallion. Y'all get over there and support her. And so listen, and her link for her lip gloss line is also in the description box below this video. The Yum Bella. Y'all want to get you some lip gloss and have your lips popping, get you some of that. And make sure y'all, support. Don't you run out there and buy them clear people stuff. When our sister selling good products, y'all better get you some, and I mean it. So
and if
listen,
you need some hair, if you bald headed, I got some hair for you on there too.
all right, so y'all hit the site, look and see what our sister have. Y'all support her, y'all show up for her. I love y'all. I'm here for you if you need me. Y'all see my contact information anytime, day or night. Reach out. I love you guys. Y'all stay black, stay positive. Everybody stay, productive, and we'll talk to you again next time. Y'all have a good night now.
Okay,
Good
good
night,
night. I love
guys. We
y'all.
here.